Hello, everybody. This is Klowns Paranormal Adventures. Some time ago by Ace Explorers Paranormal. Hadn't used that name in a little while, but I might go back to it one day, but that's another story. Hey, today we're fixing to do some cryptid videos. See about doing talk on cryptids, paranormal. And have a paranormal family come by. They want to show off some of the videos. We can do it. We'd be like Bobby Boucher. We can do it all night long. Ah, hello there, Miss Highlighter. How you doing there, Lily? By God. So, how's everything going? Last I talked with Miss Highlighter, she was eating McDonald's. Hey, last time I talked with Lily there, hey, I could tell you what she was doing, but it was bad. By God. Oh. Hello there, Kevin. How you doing? Hope you're through being sick. Hope you're feeling better. Ooh, I'm tired. Ooh. I only slept about 10 hours today. I need my beauty rest. I'm a ugly son bitch. By God. I got the coffee going. These big hazard. Hey, K-Pup in the house. My God, how you doing, K-Pup? Ooh, yep, I love y'all, right? Y'all, K-Pup, Lily, Kevin. Ooh, Miss Highlighter, bro. I love y'all. Y'all the people there. You're the fam. Ooh. Hello there, thinking of others. God bless you, sir. Hey, I tell you what, got somebody new in tonight. Let's see how you doing there? Ooh, damn, nice channel, Bubba. Like your artwork. By God. All right. Hey, if y'all would show a little love, check channels out. Yeah. Let's see. Let's get this show started. By God. Y'all would there hit that like and share button there. Yeah, might want to adjust the volume on your speakers on your. If you got it, you might want to adjust the volume on your speakers, turn them down a little bit. You might want to cut your headphones back a smidgen. We fix to start this one off. If you think it's too loud, yeah, maybe you're getting old. By God. My God. Hello, everybody. I wish that music would have lasted a little longer. Klowns Paranormal Adventures. I brought my peanut butter. My God. All right. All right, tonight we got here with Athena from Athena's Adventures. We got Alan, we got Rosie, we got thing number 2 over here. We're in an abandoned church. We in the deep piney woods of Alabama. Or I think everything's deep in the piney woods of Alabama. My God. So, oh, I gotta figure out where my get me some coffee going. How's everybody doing today? Ooh, welcome to the fam there, thinking of others. Ooh, I've been go grab me some coffee real quick. Ooh, doo, doo, doo. Ooh. Well, so how long you been on YouTube there, thinking of others? Oh. Hey, STK, hello there, S2. How you doing? Wish I could bring you some coffee. You all the way out there in New Jersey. Ooh, it might take a while. Coffee probably be cold by the time I got out there to you. By God, might be done spill some of it. Oh. All right, y'all would there check out S2 Explorations channel. They show a little love, help support one another. I see Lily's up to 410. Nobody says the S word. S word's bad, okay? Ooh, they do a little growing. Ooh. Y'all would there check out K-Pup's channel. He got 2.3 of the, I'm not saying the S word. It could be monetized. It needs some viewing hours. If we check out some of the content and share it around. K-Pup's a real nice fella. I got Miss Highlighter. Ooh, my kitty cat crazy tuna. Kitty cat crazy fish. Kitty cat crazy chicken. He's a greedy little bitch. By God. Ooh. Oh. All right, let's check some channels out. Ooh, like, share, and that S word that we're not gonna say. By God. Yeah, we got my boy over here, Kevin. Kevin, good little fella. Oh, he ain't that little. Hey, how you doing, Holly? We got Holly in the house. By God. If you really want to see some awesome content, not belittling anybody else's by any stretch of the imagination, y'all check out Holly's lore. Oh, we doing pretty good there, S2. Glad you could come by. My God. Oh. Oh. There you go. Anybody want to come up on panel? There you go. Anybody want to come up on panel? Ooh, do. You gave your laptop away. Oh, man. Sorry to hear that, Miss Highlighter. Oh, okay there, Holly. Ooh. Yep, that's one way of doing it. By God, Lee cooking. Ooh. Do. All right, wait. Like I said earlier, I'm going to do something on cryptids tonight. Ryan Tremblay said he's supposed to be coming by from the Venomous Fringe. Oh, and I'm in talks with the Venomous Fringe to be interviewed and be on their show. I talked with Chris from Venomous Fringe there. It looked like I'm gonna be interviewed and be on the Venomous Fringe here for an interview here pretty quick. Hey, that make me happy, by God. Here we go. Damn it, let's find something good we're gonna show on for cryptids. Venomous Fringe. Let's see. Dogman conspiracy. Here we go. I got it for people from Alabama ought to be interested in this. Is it here? Be from Cryptids from Alabama. By God. From
There is an unexplained phenomenon that works in the darkness of the night. I think that they're different from us. We might share some of their DNA, but I don't think we're that related. We live in a world where the unknown mysterious phenomenon manifests itself.
Because there's a lot of stuff going on. And this is stuff that's being told to us by people who know about it, who are part of, the wildlife community.
Could they be explained?
The last time I'd been to the park alone, I thought I saw a very large, dark shadow, at least in that.
Hello, folks. My name is Chris Fringe, and tonight, join me as I discuss the unknown phenomenon that lurks in the world. From dogmen to Sasquatch to the paranormal, let's dive into the unknown. You're listening to The Venomous Fringe. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another episode of The Venomous Fringe. Tonight's episode is another States and Activity show, this time going into Alabama. Now, tonight's show, before we get started, I want to say a few things. First and foremost, thank you again for your constant support and contributions to the show and as in general, listening in. If you're brand new to the channel, hello and welcome. The show focuses on not just Dogman, but also cryptids and paranormal as well, which leads me into my second discussion. Folks, even though that this show does focus mainly on dogmen and werewolves and other things in general, we also want you guys to take a look at a few other shows that are not relevant towards the dogman discussion, and I want you guys to take a look at them and let me know what you guys think. You see, this show isn't just dedicated to dogman. This isn't the Dogman Fringe. This is the Venomous Fringe. This is a show dedicated to everything cryptid and paranormal. So please take a look at them and tell me what you guys think. Thirdly, as always, guys, I appreciate your feedback. And I do apologize if there are some shows that aren't as high amped
Hi,
up with
Midnight.
audio or if
Hi,
I make an
Venom.
error in pronunciation. Folks, at the end of the day, nobody's perfect. Not even some of your favorite idols in the field. So please, with all due respect, if you feel the need to throw a criticism that's going to be negative and something that's going to be in reference to, like, oh, the show sucks because you can't pronounce words right, or more importantly,
Correct.
because there isn't enough information being put out there. See, the thing is, folks, is that information, it comes and goes. Information you can throw out there, but there's also not enough resources to that information. It's funny because there's a lot of people that claim to have intel, but they don't like sharing it. That's the problem I also face when doing these type of shows, is that when you do the research, no one's willing to share information. So with all due respect, folks, I do apologize if some shows are short, and if there is a short term of pronunciation errors. Nobody's perfect. With that being said, folks, let's get into tonight's show. Alabama. I want to start the show tonight in a sense that has been done before, but also too a little bit too off the ropes. I want to talk about a report that happened south of Birmingham, Alabama, directly around the area of Hoover. This report happened in 2016, involving an eyewitness who was seated in the back seat of a car that had a face to face lock and eyes contact with a dogman. This report was in 2016. The eyewitness's wife and mother-in-law were in the encounter as well. They were traveling south on Shannon Wenena Road, going towards Ross Bridge Parkway in Bessemer, Alabama, a suburb around Birmingham. As they get into the final stretch of the road, the eyewitness noticed what he thought were two taillights of a car ahead of them, about 100 yards away. But when they got closer, they realized that these were not taillights. They were actually red eye shine from what looked like a werewolf walking upright, standing in the middle of the road. The friend was in the back seat of the car, his wife driving, and mother-in-law on the passenger seat of the Cadillac Escalade SUV. His wife immediately slows down in order to avoid hitting this creature, and that's when the eyewitness realized what he was looking at. He says in his own words, "Chuck, this SOB was huge and it was cut too, like something out of Underworld." Despite the fact that he and his mother-in-law were in the front seats, this thing decides to lock eyes with him as they drove quickly past the creature. So this is a pretty interesting encounter because this individual had locked eyes with this dog man and it was in the back seat. He was present, while the two individuals up front had a better view. For some reason, this guy had a deeper connection with this creature, with him locking eyes with it, and this creature looking right at him. Wasn't even bothered to look at the other eyewitnesses in the vehicle. Was more interested in him, which fascinates me in a sense because it makes me wonder: are there certain people that are being attracted, or are dogmen attracted to certain people that they find to be unique and interesting? Could he have a certain blood type or a bloodline theory that's been hypothesized throughout the field time and time again? Or simply, is there something about this specific vehicle or the individual that the dog man just happened to look eyes at him for whatever reason? It's interesting to say the least. There was also mention of the description that it looked like something out of Underworld. Now, Underworld is a very good movie, and the werewolves in those films are pretty gigantic. To take off subject of the location, here's a photograph of a werewolf from the movie Underworld. Imagine looking at that at night, seeing this on the side of a road, more importantly, locking eyes with it. Now, this encounter took place right around Shannon Wenena Road, going towards the Rossbridge Parkway. And as you can see, this place does have a lot of nice, thick, dense woodland. So Whatever's out here, surely it's something huge. If you're a resident around this area, right around Birmingham, more importantly, Bessemer, Alabama, there is Dogman reports around this location. The next report I want to talk about occurred in Jasper, preferably upper northern portion. This report happened almost, or approximately, my mistake, 50 years ago. This was a report of a dogman trying to break into a house back in 1969. The report goes, and I follow. Mom saw it first and sat up in bed. That made my sister and I notice her staring out the window. When we turned our gaze from Mom to the window, we saw what looked like the very large dog on the front porch. It was walking to the front door upright on its back legs. When it reached the front door, it shook it violently. It was as tall as the door, and we could see it scratching at the screen door with its front paws. It remained there for what seemed like 15 minutes, but it was probably only a minute, or even two, possibly. Mom didn't say a word for the first minute or two. She just shushed us until it turned and walked about 10 feet to the steps on its back legs. Just before it reached the steps, it went down. Then it went down on all four legs. This report was collected from the Walker County, Alabama location, coming from the source of Dogman encounters. Now, Dogmen have a tendency, and this is not even just a fact, but it's also just been told multiple times that these creatures do tend to try to break into houses. They've done it with Sasquatch as well, but these creatures, to be specific, there have been stories that have been told by eyewitnesses that dogmen have tried to get into houses before. Why? There's a possible reason of food. Perhaps maybe there's something they're attracted to from inside, or just in general, there's something about the location that they find to be somewhat appealing. Now, something that's always fascinated me about these type of reports is that even though that maybe you don't see them, maybe you want you to not see them, or you pretend that they're not seeing you, they do know that you're in there. They know who you are. They don't know your name, they don't know your social security number, but what they do know is that there's a human being in there because they can detect the movement. These creatures are very intelligent. Now, one thing that really intrigued me about this report was that they go on to say that the report felt like it was 15 minutes, but it was mostly just a minute or two. A lot of people in the dogman gaze when they're looking at something very mysterious and frightening. Their bodies are in a shock state almost. They can still operate, but at a sense or a minimal. So in this case, this dogman was easily freaking them out, but it took approximately a few minutes of their own time, in a sense, before this thing walked off and ran on all two legs. Quite the interesting report, but at the same time, it does carry a very mysterious vibe to it, which, of course, has been pretty unique in a sense. So that is, of course, the two reports, Jasper and Birmingham in Dogman. I want to go to another report that has been reported there and there numerous times, but it was very fascinating to me because of the sense behind it. And that report comes from an individual who had seen a dogman right around Greensboro, Alabama, off of I-61. The eyewitness was driving alongside I-61 in the very early hours of Saturday and had seen something mysterious on the road walking, almost as if it was a human being. At first, he thought it was just an individual who had been walking around and wandering. And then, when he slowed down, he began to realize that this individual, or whatever it was hairy. As the vehicle continued to get closer to this creature, the
Tune in.
creature
How you
then
doing?
glared and turned to its side, moving its head, directly looking at the vehicle. And that's when the individual got a good eye view of what this was. The individual proceeded to drive as fast as he could, but saw the ongoing pair of yellow, amber-like eyes. While he was beginning to drive along, he then noticed that the creature began to start following him. It looked like the creature was chasing him, and that's exactly what happened. This guy was driving alongside I-61, and the creature kept up. He was going 55 miles per hour, and the creature still kept up, not stopping. It wasn't until he made a sharp right turn and did 60 down the next road was when he didn't see it again. He has since now refused to go down I-61 and refuses to go at night. This report was pretty interesting when I had first taken a look at it because I like it when there are cases where you hear of dogmen chasing cars. Now, that might sound sick to many, but what draws a dogman to want to chase a car? It's almost like a dog chasing a car. Canine instincts, they kind of stick together in a sense, and this happened. So I asked myself too as well, maybe it's curiosity. Maybe there's something about it, there's something that they're attracted to, and they see it as an interest. But still a very interesting encounter nonetheless. This next encounter I'm talking about comes from Dora, Alabama, involving a couple of individuals who had a very stoner-like experience with a dogman. This report happened in 1996, 23 years ago. They go on to say, and I quote, "I've had several weird experiences in my life, but this one takes the cake. This experience opened my eyes to things that aren't supposed to exist. I still get goosebumps to this day when I think about it. My friend and I went on a munchie run one late night. We went to the back roads, which was a huge mistake. The area is very spooky at night, and the houses are far and few between. There are set really rough train tracks you have to slow down to cross. As soon as we started over the tracks, my friend started screaming at the top of her lungs. I look, and there's this thing that looks like a man running on all fours. It was black, scared. In all of my life, I saw it as clear as day. I don't know what it was, but I know what it wasn't, and that's human. The terror that I felt was indestructible. This creature didn't have any good in it. Its body looked like it was a grown man. In my physical education class, we did this exercise called bear crawl. That's exactly what it looked like. It was moving away too fast, though. It had a round head, but its ears hung way down and were flapping as it ran. I couldn't tell 100% if it had a snout, and if it did, it wasn't long at all. I never seen its teeth, but my friend cried when she told me about it then. She said when she first noticed it, it was kind of grinning at her. Its eyes, something I'll never forget, they were so red and they were dead set on us. I know it would have made it to my car. It would have hurt us, if not killed us. It wasn't running that fast just to scare us, that's for sure. I glanced up at my rear view and there's a car stopped on the tracks. There's this thing squatted down by the passenger door. I never slowed down until I got to the highway. I often wondered what happened to the car behind us. I know they've seen it too. I haven't been down that road since.
By God.
Now, there are a few things about this story. First of all, this comes from the National Cryptid Society, and there's a specific reason why I'm sharing this, and it's also because of the description. Now, one thing that fascinates me about the story is that it wasn't just these individuals that seen it. This was seen by another vehicle, and apparently there was another vehicle and things squatted down by the passenger door of this vehicle. It's unknown what it was or what happened to be exact. My guess is that whether there was an attack, we don't know, because the vehicle pressed on. And it makes perfect sense. And something to me that really stood out the most about this report was that this thing, and to them, they thought it was evil. And they mentioned its teeth, and the eyewitness was emotional about it. There's something about the teeth that freaked her out in a sense, and as a result, this is what the result of fear and fright was. They also believed that the creature didn't have any good in it. A lot of reports involving dogmen have often been told that that doesn't look like it had any good. These creatures are evil and that they are demonic, or something in a sense. Everybody, with all due respect, will know that each dogman is different, like every human being's different. Doesn't necessarily mean that they are demonic. There are cases where there is believed to be supernatural activity. However, there's also not enough evidence to pinpoint that as a crossbow, just a train of thought. This happened in Dora, Alabama, and it's a very interesting dogman encounter because, again, I believe it to be dogman. There's a link to the story, like every other report we're talking about tonight, and feel free to take a look at it. Let me know what you guys think in the comments section down below. That wraps up all of our dogman reports. I want to talk about the Loup garou, though, because the Loup garou is a reported creature that's been seen throughout a certain portion of Alabama. Now, this is a fascinating report because there's actually a website dedicated to all of that. And while I will throw you guys a bone with the map, I will definitely read you all of the reported Loup garou encounters. Now, as you can see here on this small mini map, you can see an array of reports, and a lot of them are in this center of the map. Now, some of these reports, there are some that do not have descriptions, but you guys can take a look at the map and let me know what you guys think. Some of these reports are pretty interesting because they're not necessarily dogman encounters because they just don't sound dogman-like. See what I'm talking about. So as you can see on this map, we have a lot of markers, we have a lot of maps here. And while I'm not going to necessarily show you all the locations because I feel that it's more explanatory to take a look at the map and make up your own interpretation of it. And I know that sounds poorly said because it sounds like, well, you're a researcher, but here's the thing. A lot of these reports, they're in conjunction of in the same area. And there's a lot of them that do have dogman activity, but there is a big connection because they're all so close to one another as Loup garou sightings. Now here's the first report. Hunter claims to have shot a Loup garou. Near the location, one of the witnesses, who they write down, claims to have been attacked by a hairy beast known as the White One.
Try not to use the word
The individual
subscribe,
claims to be
please.
shot it with a 300 Weatherby Magnum. Now, a Weatherby Magnum is a pretty interesting weapon. First of all, any Magnum is pretty heavy. A Magnum can literally rip an arm apart from a far distance if it really chose to. And remember, too, these Magnums shot up close or in general, they do a lot of damage. So this individual who was attacked by one and fired his gun at it, certainly it took a lot of weight, a lot of mass to rip off whatever we're shooting at in general wise. It's hard to explain because
YouTube
a dog can
monitors
easily
it.
pierce through this one problem like a piece of cake if it chose to. And same thing with a werewolf in a case, or Loup garou as they call it. But it's a very interesting case, and this happened right around Messenia, Alabama, to be exact.
YouTube will be monitoring, and they come
it's
up with
quite
that S
interesting.
word there.
Another
and
report by
get in
Marvel,
trouble.
another report by Marvel and Anita. My apologies, I had to find a name at first. And reports also around that margin reported of a white fang beast that was sighted from 2008 to 2013. One location in particular, Underwood, has had the white fang beast, as they call it, the Loup garou, home to several reports going at least 75 years. So, and yet again, another case of involvement of this supposed Loup garou-like creature. We then transition down, going towards Calera, where a dog was found skinned alive. A pug named Bama was found alive by its owner. The owner had to put down the dog, unfortunately. However, when the police investigation was launched, they had said it was a deranged human. The body was taken to a Florida University expert who claimed to say that the work was done by an unknown animal. Now, this report's pretty interesting because this is an example of an animal that was brutally torn apart, ripped to shreds by this mysterious creature, and the Florida residents or Florida University expert, unknown name due to the safety and protection of their whereabouts due to government interference of them getting killed, had made mention that this came from an unknown animal. It's quite interesting to say the least because a lot of aliases or a lot of people who are scientists or researchers who are tend to go under these aliases in protection of their control. So, quite frankly, this is a very
Background
interesting
noise
report
there at midnight.
because
You got a TV
this
going?
pug was killed by an unknown animal, which determines that an unknown animal, it wasn't a bear, it wasn't a wolf, it could have been a wolf, but it could have been a hybrid, could have been something. What could have killed this innocent pug? We don't know. The majority of these reports also refer to tracks referred to an event location. You mentioned that I mentioned Greensboro, Newberry, Alabama, gorilla sighting. Now, it's very interesting to me because could the Greensboro case be connected to the case I talked about the dogman on the side of the road? Could have that been a dogman or could that have been the infamous Loup garou? We don't know due to the information surrounding it. But I know it sounds like I'm kind of just being a little tense with this report.
You have a
but,
TV
I mean,
going in the
a lot of these
background
reports,
midnight?
they do have something here, and it's very interesting to me.
Oh, not
because
me.
It's hard because there's not enough information to back this up. Now, this comes from Project Lupin. Project Lupin, if you are listening to this show, known as the Werewolf Hunt in the Deep South, I want to know more about you guys. I want to take this time now to give you an open invitation to the show. I would love to have you guys come on my show and talk about the Loup garou of Alabama. I think it would help benefit those who like the Dogman, the States and Activity shows, and would like to know more about Alabama's werewolves. And also, if you do have Dogman reports, more about the Dogman phenomenon over in Alabama. It'd be greatly interesting to have you guys on the show and talk about this type of stuff. I myself, I'm very intrigued by. So, leave that on the back of your heads, guys. I would love to do a show like this, and I would love to sit down and talk with you individuals. So please, if you think about it, let me know. And you can I'll leave you guys information in reference to where you can get in contact with me and so on and so forth.
Okay, Haley, hurry back,
But
please.
let me know what you guys think. I mean, this is basically the majority of the cases here and what we're looking at. And it's been quite an interesting roundtable, so to speak, tonight.
Thank you for coming up midnight.
All of these reports do have an interesting connection, and there has been some very unique standpoints on it all. I will leave you guys, of course, taking a look at the website and let me know what you guys think, because these are very interesting reports of supposed dogman or werewolf-like activity. It's quite interesting, to say the least. But I will say this, that whatever it is or whatever's out there, I would also want you guys to take a look at the Hell Hunters. The Hell Hunters, of course, the Project Lupin. These individuals have spent the majority of their life doing the research and hunt for a mysterious creature that haunts Alabama. This is practically all of our discussion tonight. And I will say, folks, this has been a very interesting type of episode because you do have reports of dogmen and a werewolf, which are very interesting to say the least, much like New Mexico and Arizona, where I talked about some skinwalker-like reports. It makes you wonder. It makes me wonder as well. With that being said, too, ladies and
Thank you there,
gentlemen,
Lily.
I want to make this perfectly clear. A lot of you guys have made mention, why are the shows so short now? How come? And the reason for that is because I feel it would be wrong of me to go into a 10-minute rant or dialect about a certain report. Yes, longer shows are better, but here is something here where we just get straight to the point and we explain it. But that doesn't mean, folks, that we're not going to do other shows such as interviews or anything around that margin. We're still going to do them. It's a matter of directing it and putting it out there, but at the same time, it's also about getting straight down to business, because that's what it comes down to. So as always, folks, I want to thank you all for watching the show. I want to thank you all for your support. There will be links to every single story covered involving the website and video of the interviews of these reported Loup gurus roaming Alabama. If you would like to submit a report, whether you're from the Alabama region or you're from a different state or even a different country, you can reach me at thevenomousfringe@gmail.com. And if you also enjoy the show and you like what you're seeing, and even in general for other shows, feel free to leave a donation at our PayPal link. Now, also, too, folks, I want you guys to take a look at a few other shows that haven't really gotten a lot of praise or response to. And I want to make this the opportunity for you guys to also explore other content. You got to remember, too, like I mentioned early on in the show, the Venomous Fringe is not just a hub for cryptids, for Dogman. It's also a hub for cryptids, my mistake, and paranormal. So, folks, take a look at what we've got, because it's pretty interesting to say the least. And with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, the show is officially over. And with that also being said, you all have a great evening, good night, and we will see you next time for another Dogman States and Activity episode.
All right. Yep. Yeah, I want to give a big shout out to Venomous Fringes for allowing me to show their videos. If you can, check out their channel, leave them a comment, tell them the clown sent you. Let them know, bro. They do some awesome work. They put a lot of time and effort into doing their shows. All righty, Holly.
All right, see you later, Holly.
So happy you come by, Holly. Y'all check out Holly's lore too, please. That Venomous Fringe there with Chris and Ryan Tremblay. That's two awesome guys right there. I'm in talks with Chris right now about being interviewed and being on the Venomous Fringe here some point in the near future. All right. Let's go do some little channels. All right.
Wow, you're breaking up real bad, clown.
I should be breaking up. Shit, I turned my camera.
You're freezing right up. Real bad.
All right, how about now? I'll kill a couple of channels.
Not much better.
I'll kill Twitter. How about now?
You're a little bit better, not by much.
Dang it, this sucks. All right, how about now?
Nope.
Have you? Lily said it here, but she's hearing me just fine. Have you checked?
Have you checked? But he's breaking up real bad on my end, Lily. Real bad.
Have you refreshed your connection?
Yeah, I fixed my connection. My connection's fine. It's just yours.
Oh, anybody have any trouble hearing me talk? I know last night K-Pup was saying he was having some trouble with hearing me, and everybody else said I was going through just fine. Lily said it. Lily and S2 says it's going fine for them.
Oh, it's going better now. You're better now on my end.
I shut down a couple of windows. I might have been.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I think I might have to shut down this one, too. Hold on.
Yeah. I shut down my Twitter. All right. Well, I can't shut down my YouTube window because somebody come in here trolling. I need to be able to boot them out. All right. Let's see. Yep. Y'all can there check out S2's channel there. S2's up there in New Jersey. They got them under quarantine. She can't get out and do no kind of investigating.
Yeah, I might try to sneak out around the house tonight, see if I can do an outside thing tonight. But that's about as far as I can go after 9 o'clock.
Shit, bro. Sorry to hear that, bro. Really am. I'm gonna go back up and start dropping links back out. Damn it, S2. That's crazy. Yeah, S2. You ought to let me show that video here on the channel. Ooh. You gotta let me, yeah, because I can show that video here on my live stream and help get you some attention there for your channel. Ooh.
Yeah, I'm already connected to S2.
I am too. S2's pretty popular. Ooh. I'm about 15 of them S words I ain't saying there away from 800 right now. 745.
I know I shared the hell out of your video.
Appreciate the hell out of you there, Midnight. I will sit there and overslept again today. I'm gonna set up tonight, be sharing videos out. I come up with a new system on sharing videos. Hey, you still here? Tune in. I'll share a couple of videos out for one person, give a little pause, then go back in and share out some videos for somebody else. That way, don't knock them off the Twitter. Hey, let's see. I gotta put my buddy Midnight down there. My God. I'm pretty sure everybody here done business. Let's see. Where you at, Miss Highlighter? Miss Highlighter being quiet tonight. My God.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hate she give up her laptop. Always makes my day. Miss Highlighter gets on the panel. She'll come on there. Hello. She's always so cheerful. Miss Highlighter's awesome, bro.
Oh yeah.
And then we got K-Pup, bro.
Oh, K-Pup's here?
Oh yeah, K-Pup being on the quiet side tonight.
Oh.
K-Pup's awesome too, bro.
Yeah, no he is. I just for some reason I haven't been getting any notifications about him putting out any videos or anything.
I don't think he has, bro. That's one thing that's essential for channel growth. You got to keep putting stuff out there. I need to get on the ball and see about it. Putting out new videos like every Monday.
Yeah.
And like every Thursday. I'm not doing the Friday and Saturday thing no more. I figured something out. I was having problems uploading videos to YouTube over the weekend. There's so many people home from because of this coronavirus. Yeah, it was getting timed out. Couldn't get a video on there. This last night, I shit you not, I went to upload my last video.
Yeah.
It sat there and showed me it was waiting on YouTube for like 35 or 40 minutes.
Wow.
Before I got positioned where I could get my video uploaded. Ooh. Damn it. I'm on this damn cryptid hunting now.
Me too.
Hey, Miss Highlighter. We miss not hearing you in chat there.
You want to come up?
She can't. She said she can't. She give up her laptop.
Oh no.
So how you been doing, Miss Highlighter? I'm gonna show another video here in a second. I'm just taking a pause to catch up. I hope you get you another laptop soon there, Miss Highlighter. Ooh.
You can't do videos or anything on your phone?
744.
I don't even know how many I've got.
Oh, man. The Apple store is closed.
Ah, okay, yep. I forgot places like that are closed.
Shit, I paid for my damn Wonder Box. I'm sitting back waiting on it. It's a Wonder Box, all right. I'm wondering if that coronavirus is going to keep me from getting it for a couple of months. My God.
Yeah. Oh, that would suck.
Yeah, that coronavirus. Uh, hey, anybody that listened, I don't know, might have missed it on the news, but they saying that coronavirus can live for a couple of days on surfaces. So you get any packages in, you wear gloves, wear a mask or something, open it in an outside area. Don't take the package in your house and open it, because if there's any kind of that coronavirus on it, it could contaminate your house.
Yep.
Stage 2, damn, Miss Highlighter. But I'm not. That sounds bad. I'm not familiar with stages. I guess that's not too far from being having a curfew or a quarantine and having to stay in your house. But get packages in. Don't open them up inside the house.
Nope. Open them up outside, spray them down first. Spray the
Shit,
hell out of them.
shit. I'm starting to worry about getting damn mail in, bro. I shit you not.
I
I'm
don't even.
thinking about starting in with getting mail in and taking open the damn mail up outside the house wearing gloves.
I mean, I do have rubber gloves, but I only have one pair.
We got a damn box full of them here. Yeah, I see where they starting to clean airplanes. There's a guy, doctor, come up with it. It's a UV light. Then go through the plane with that UV light, and it'll kill the damn bacteria. Yeah, UV light, maybe that might make it, but I don't know if it'd be strong enough for home. Oh man, stage 3 is locked down for them.
Oh no.
I hope not, because Jackie from Ghostly Findings lived for going out there going to hit them cemeteries and dodging Mr. Snakey.
Mm-hmm.
I hope they come up with a cure for this damn coronavirus quick.
Yeah, where I live, it went up.
We still. Why midnight?
I said, sorry about that. I thought you were saying something.
No, sir. You was talking first.
Okay. We got 1,127 cases in Pennsylvania and 11 dead.
And 11 dead. Damn it.
Yep.
Ms. Highlighter, I'm going to do something I hadn't done for you before yet, if you don't mind. Would you mind if I showed one of your videos? Want me to show one of your videos on live, Miss Highlighter? Yeah, I hate the damn coronavirus, bro. I really do.
It went up over, what is that? I think 200 people since yesterday.
Damn.
Just in Pennsylvania alone.
Well, that's crazy. Yeah, we here talking there, Miss Highlighter. Some people they like listening.
Yeah. Yeah, she said, sure, go ahead.
All righty. There. If I can't get her on pen, at least I'll get her on video. We can listen to her talk. Let's see. I'm looking for one of the ones I've heard the most. This is one of her favorite videos I like of her. I'm fixing to show. I'm still lagging.
Yeah,
a
not
little
as
bit.
bad though. I mean, you were lagging back. I couldn't even understand the word you were even saying before.
There, let's do share screen. I might.
So, hi guys, welcome to my channel. It's currently, let me just put my glasses on because I can't see without them.
Oh, the hell am I doing?
Sorry. Me. It's currently 2:49 p.m. and sorry about my hair. It's all messed up, but yeah, it's 2:49 p.m. at the moment. So today I went to swimming pool and I went inside the water and it was too hot. I couldn't stand it. So I decided to come home early today and so I walked home and it was pretty hot. Like really, really hot. So I didn't want to stay any longer. So I just came back home and I'm on my bed and just chilling with you guys. So thank you for watching my videos. I see you guys. There's like few views have been watched my videos and I am so glad and I'm so happy that you guys are here with me together. We can be happy and enjoy life every moment. So whenever you feel bored and you feel lonely, you can come to my channel and we can talk together and waste time and just relax and just we talk a lot of stuff, random stuff, and talk about my future, my goals, and things I want to do when I leave this house. As I'm actually leaving this house end of this year, which I am really about. I am sad at the same time because I stayed with my parents for a long time since I was a baby. So they're gonna miss me a lot. I'm gonna miss them a lot, and it's gonna be a little hard to let go. But you know how it is. We had to move on, and we had to go. Somehow, we can't stay forever with them because they need help, and I need help. My life need help. So there's a lot of things happening to my life, and so welcome to my little vlog. So yeah, I had my lunch in no, I had my morning breakfast. I don't know what time I had it, but yeah, and for lunch I haven't had anything yet, no lunch yet. So I'm kind of hungry. I'm a little hungry, but I don't know what to make. So these are the things that you have to worry about when you live alone. You need to think about what you're gonna eat, what you're gonna make, what you're
Hi,
gonna
King
buy,
Crow.
the ingredients that you have to buy and all that stuff. It's gonna be hard, but it's gonna be easy at the same time. But you're gonna love it anyway. Anyway, I don't know what to eat yet
Hit that like
for
and share
lunch.
button, please, there, King Crow.
So
I
I
dropped
just
the
got
link
my
for King
phone.
Crow's
That's
channel.
why I'm like moving around and just making it fun free
Same as
time.
mine, Brian.
Like
It
I
went
love my
pow, it
camera. It is
disappeared.
so clear, and like I can like when I upload my videos on YouTube, it is so clear. Like I don't know how it gets so clear, and when I move, it doesn't really, you know, what's the word for it? It doesn't move too quickly. It's just so smoothly. It's smooth, left me. So yeah. Um, at the moment, I've been searching shops on Google, shopping online. I've been searching. So yeah, I've been doing a lot of shopping online these days, and pretty much it's going great because I haven't got my order yet, but I'm still waiting for my order. But I hope it will come today because it has to come today because it said on the Star Trek it will be coming today. So I'm pretty much knowing that it will come today. So let's see if it comes or not. We'll see. Um, yesterday I had a wash, so I washed my hair pretty well with Head and Shoulders, and my hair is so pretty. It is really fluffy and really soft, but at the same time, it's a little messy. My hair is just a bit messy. Sorry, guys. Next time for my video, I will promise you I will make my hair every day and like put it together, girl. I will put myself together. So yeah.
It's lagging.
So today I did not order anything from Ubi, which is I'm proud of myself. Today I did not. I wasn't that hungry to buy the food from Ubi. So next 2 weeks time, I will be buying stuff from Ubi in 2 weeks time. So these 2 weeks out, I have to manage myself not to buy stuff often, you know. So yeah, that's all I have to talk about with you guys. I don't have much else to talk about. Um, yeah, so um, I'm just chilling at the moment with my laptop, and I'm just on my laptop at the moment, as you can see, and I'm just chilling because pretty much I'm home alone, and I can say anything, I can talk, I can do whatever I want, I can dance, I can sing, pretty much I can do anything I want when I'm home alone, which is gonna be so fun when I leave. But that's later on, so let's just not talk about that. I keep bringing that up because I'm so excited, like I'm really excited. So that's why I keep talking about it. So I'm sorry guys, if I'm annoying, you can just leave. It's fine. Anyway, back to the video. So I have nothing else to talk about. So pretty much, as you can see, I have a band. I got from swimming pool. They give me a band to wear, so then they know that I'm using the hot pool and the spa and the sauna, which is relaxing. But today it was really hot, and I did not like going there again. When it's winter time, then yes, definitely I will go back there. Um, for us, winter it's in July and June. At the moment, it's still sunny and it's still summer at the moment. So we have May, April, May, April, sorry, March, April, June, July. get my calendar actually. Okay, so we have March, April, May, then June. So we have 3 months to go until it's winter. So 3 months to go until it's winter time. And June, July, it's the worst. You cannot stay in at the beach, or if you want to go somewhere, you can't. It's so cold. So I do not recommend you guys going outside when it's winter time. It is worse. Um, it's worse here in Australia, but yeah, there's a lot of snow that comes in the hill area, the countryside, where you can go a bit further from where I am right now. So yeah, pretty much, yeah. So that's pretty much all I have to say and talk about at the moment. I will talk to you guys in my next video, which is tomorrow morning. Will be Thursday tomorrow, so I'll see you guys tomorrow. So thank you guys for coming in, and please, if you are new here, welcome to the club and welcome to my home. And please, 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 I beg you to like my video. And also, if you're bored, come join me. We can talk random things. If you have something that's in your mind and you want to talk about it, comment below and I will talk about it in my video. And I will mention you and mention your name on my video. So I see you guys in my next video vlog, which is tomorrow. Bye for now. And I'll give you a kiss. Mwah. Bye.
All right. Thanks for doing that video, Miss Highlighter. Hey, hey, that's awesome. All righty. Yeah, it didn't say Quinn on when he instant messaged me there, Ron. But I told him, hell yeah, I want to do an interview. Uh, oh, let's see. I'll definitely want to. I'm definitely wanting to go. Let's see. All righty. Who ready for another one?
No, me.
All righty. That sounds like a plan there, Ron. Hey, well, I'll bring some cameras or bring some artillery and we'll go dogman hunting. By God. Do dogmen travel in packs there, Ron? Or they kind of are solitary? Yep. Hey, all righty. Tell you what, let's do one for midnight. And we're gonna do another dog. How you doing there, King Crow? Let's see. I'm looking for where midnight spoke in chat. Then I could.
I'll be right back in real quick.
Alrighty. Oh, sometime they do, huh? So you never know. Never know when there's more than one around if you run into them then. Alrighty, let's go. Let's go do some cryptid hunting, by God. Alright, here we go. Yep, got another coming up for Venomous Fringe. Tomorrow I'm gonna do a double feature. I'm gonna do something for K-Pup at midnight. We're gonna do a double feature. We're gonna show videos of theirs, promote their content. So y'all stay tuned there for tomorrow night. Yeah, I'm gonna have a special on for midnight. Could do that spirit box on there. Show a couple of his videos, some videos for K-pop. Let's see.
All right.
I'm gonna show something. Here we go. See, well, we looked at the Honey Island Swamp Monster last night. Hey, the South Yorkshire Dogman. Hey, that's from 4 months ago. I tripped out when I heard about that dog man got skinned somebody's dog
On tonight's
alive.
episode of the Venomous Fringe, I will be exploring a case going on in South
Hey,
Yorkshire involving a woman and her family, fallen under some mysterious
Hey, Allie
Dogman activity,
G.
and further reports
We hope
happening
you
within the
come with us
residence of
there,
her
Allie.
location. Tonight I'll be presenting you her original testimonies, photographs, and the solution to her ongoing activity.
All right, let's back this up and do this proper.
I'm gonna I'll mute my mic just so no.
There you go.
On tonight's episode of the Venomous Fringe, I will be exploring a case going on in South Yorkshire involving a woman and her family, fallen under some mysterious dogman activity, and further reports happening within the residence of her location. Tonight I'll be presenting you her original testimonies, photographs, and the solution to her ongoing activity. These solutions have become very beneficial, as well as also things and tactics that could be beneficial as well in the field of research. Enjoy tonight's episode. In South Yorkshire, I had received a case concerning a woman who had a mysterious array of ongoing activity on her property. For her personal wishes, I will be calling her Courtney, as well as protecting the name of the village as well. What I will mention is that the village is located in South Yorkshire, off the main ridge of southern Wales. You may have recalled me mentioning Courtney's case in South Yorkshire on Dogman Encounters Radio, as well as Staring into the Abyss Radio just a year ago. In late winter 2017, Courtney had contacted me in reference to the light bulb that was centered on her porch wall had been removed. At first, it didn't make any sense to me at why it would be removed, as it's something unusual and sounded more paranormal. I didn't think too much of it and had requested to keep in touch with her in reference to this little situation. It wasn't until a few nights later, upon leaving the Christmas markets, Courtney and her husband had returned home to see a bunch of unscrewed light bulbs out of the sockets. The event was rather strange, but to my confession at first, even then, I truly believed that this was a paranormal incident. With the safety and best interest, Courtney had made mention about getting security cameras to keep watch of the exterior of the household while they rested at night. Overall, a light bulb being removed from its socket did sound strange, and it wasn't until she mentioned that it was above the ground and in between several other light bulbs it was something even more ominous than what was originally discussed. With no further events, Courtney installed her cameras and waited for the next event. Early February, Courtney had reached out to me showcasing her cameras, and while I had asked about any other occurrences, it was quiet. However, Courtney had mentioned something rather strange and mysterious that happened a few weeks prior. In mid-January, Courtney had mentioned that her dog started barking late one night, and her husband had went to take the dog outside and discovered an exhaust pipe from underneath a van had been torn out completely, with claw marks. The police were called out and had investigated the situation. The lawman had no explanation to what would cause an exhaust pipe to be ripped from its hinge. Courtney had insisted that her local mechanic take a look. The mechanic had been sent to her house, and he too couldn't explain the situation. Both police and the mechanic mentioned that the pipe was removed via chamber, and because of this, Courtney's husband insisted that they purchase more security cameras to watch over the entire perimeter of her property. And throughout winter, there were no other reported accounts of activity on Courtney's property until April. In April, Courtney had sent me a message checking up on the ongoing case. Courtney had showed me the following image. Courtney was shocked to see that her daughter had drawn an image showcasing what appears to be an upright canine standing on its hind legs. The image had spooked her, and as she mentioned, her daughter was never heard, had seen, or even discussed or mentioned anything about a dogman ever before. What she said next was very concerning. Her daughter proceeded to get up, howl, and run around with a face of fear. Courtney had reached out. The image looks very similar to a drawing of Linda Godfrey's. This sketch, very similar, had sketched when the infamous Beast of Bray Road cases were coming about. This image on the left is Linda's, and the image on the right is of her daughter. The image bears a similar and very familiar posture to one of Linda's sketches. Something that should be noted is that the sketch goes into detail of what we are supposed to know about it, from amber eye shine to teeth, hands, and claws, muscle, dog-like legs. It lives in the forest, eats meat, reported to be an apex predator, black and hairy, smells like rotten flesh, and perhaps the most disturbing text, it's endangered by humans. The scary thing about all of this is that, as mentioned, her daughter does not know a single thing about any of this. I would also be told her back garden sensor lights had been removed. And following this, Courtney and her husband had a small talk in reference to the situation. Between the bulbs, the exhaust and sketch and lights, it was time to move. My overall reaction was very mixed. I was concerned in the sense of fearing that perhaps maybe the daughter had seen a dogman and had this encounter, but never made mention, only through drawing to be left ambiguous. Sometimes in cases, dogmen will make its presence known, analyzing a human for whatever reason. When it involves a household, staring outside a window for hours is prompted and expected. I was also convinced that maybe she had a dream and that this creature was in it for her age. It was convincing it could be make-believe, but to Courtney, it was a major concern. I had requested to keep me updated on this very mysterious situation. As I continued to plot out a possibility on what the situation could be, it became rather strange, but more clear that things became more and more intense. Later in the week, the events became more frustrating. The family dog was freaked out, barking, and wasn't leaving Courtney's side. Virtually laying on her like a feline, the children were also terrified and had emotionally drained her. Something was causing dread and havoc on the property, and was getting to everyone. The situation became Claws, and it gets worse. A few days later, The husband had awakened to what he had heard, a heavy sound coming from outside their bedroom. He heard a scratching sound. The husband had looked outside the window and had seen 4 roof slates smashed and torn on the ground. She had also noticed on her husband's shed door 2 large claw marks that were engraved onto the canvas. The situation had now become out of hand, and what was coming on her property was simply trying to get her attention. Something rather strange about all of this was that it appeared to have activity during the events of menstruation. Because of all the situations, they had pushed to move out of the house sooner than expected. Hey, things got a little creepier. Courtney had sent me a message very late at night, and she had explained that there was something rather strange settling in by the caravan. One of her security cameras had caught something rather ominous. In this image, you can see what appears to be something standing right behind the caravan. It may be hard to notice at first. Enhanced, however, we can clearly see something rather ominous and strange standing beside the caravan. At first glance, it looks to appear as nothing, but in some of the footage that was sent to me, you can kind of see something moving in the video. Of course, it's hard to make out due to the video's quality and recording from another cellular device. In a still frame of the image, you can see what appears to be a creature standing in the background, staring straight ahead at something from its perspective. The caravan, covering the height of this creature, reportedly was 27 feet in length and 8 feet in height. A normal dogman is often reported being 7 to 10 feet tall. The subject in this image seems to exceed the height of a caravan by half an inch in height. It's hard to tell exactly what is in the image, and to get a basic understanding due to the quality of this still shot. Upon looking at the photographs of the caravan in the day, you can see that there is more of the house and the back door, meaning that this creature is able to get access to the backyard area and make itself visible on these security cameras. Here is the photograph enhanced and outlined. I do not know for sure if this is a dogman. It could be assumed a dogman due to the features as outlined and shaded. This is just, of course, one image. A few nights later, another image had emerged, and this time the creature appears to be standing in the same spot. This time it looks more clear than it did in its original photograph. Upon investigating these pictures, I had simply drawn a couple conclusions. The first, Courtney had mentioned that the creature seems to notice the cameras. This is of course done by noticing the creature and how standing posture it is in a lot of the still frames I've looked at of the caravan. The creature doesn't seem to budge. The creature doesn't seem to move at all. Though it does look like it's moving, it could just be a portion of the camera and its trickery. Another was the idea that this creature could very well much so find a way to make itself present throughout the backyard. Courtney had mentioned there and there that some of the cameras had been moved and tilted, which can easily imply that a large predator with strength was able to move those cameras. But the most creepiest thing of all this was that the software of these cameras seemingly were not working and unresponsive at the time of it being moved. It's possible that there is an ability for a dogman, or whatever this creature was on our property, to easily interfere with the cameras. However unknown, without diving into a million theories of paranormal and supernatural-like discussion, it could be assumed that the dogman can move the cameras around as mentioned, or a spiritual act of draining energy to manifest its presence, similar to ghosts with EVPs and EMFs. Even though that would definitely imply it being 100% paranormal, it should take worth noting that Courtney's property and surrounding properties are in a notorious location where for decades many had died, many had seen things, and many had mysterious things happen to them. In this case, the dogman was on her property for a very unknown reason. A little while later, in the duration of a month, as time went on, there was very little activity following the images. Courtney had noticed tracks right around the caravan during the day. Following images depict what appeared to be footprints of something. The tracks at first just looked like footprints of a slipper, but reportedly the ground wasn't wet, and the ground floor, the dirt, was reportedly not as soft and at the end of due to all the rocks and twigs. Perhaps they were just human tracks misidentified with the recent events Courtney was facing, and it could be seen that they weren't animal tracks, but indeed human tracks. However, with all the reported activity, it didn't sound like the works of a hoax, and at this juncture, it seemed like it was becoming a tedious and unfortunate situation. Following the incidents between the tiles and photos, Courtney decided to move the kids to her mother-in-law's and herself for the time being, as her husband was out and about to work. For her protection and safety of her and her children, it was best to keep them safe and out of the area, far from all activity. In mid-July, Courtney had reached out once more, and this time mentioning gravel stones were being thrown at her and a few others at windows. Courtney mentioned that the cameras haven't picked up any activity whatsoever. She did mention that she was having coffee in the duration of analyzing and had a few stones thrown at her from unknown forces. Immediately getting up to investigate, she couldn't find or see anything. After a while, nothing seemed to attack the house or throw stones, and the situation had seemed to die down. By this point, I had been trying to investigate her situation furthermore, and even going as far as trying to get a basic narrative of what's been going on. At this point, it's only been 7 months, and since the incident had begun. However, I was determined to figure out the rest of her situation. In September, I had received some very traumatic news. I had received a message concerning the situation involving a rock being thrown at Courtney's window. The report was mysterious, and as it appears, the situation had finally escalated and came full circle. There was a reason this creature had attacked the window. There was something extremely deep and threatening that it wanted to attack the house. The window has since been replaced, but it's unknown why something so strange and chaotic would do such a thing. Further down the road, it was later mentioned that Courtney's light bulbs had been smashed. The bulbs were torn from their sockets and unfortunately left a trace of blood and glass. This was the last incident for me to draw a line, and it became clear that this creature wasn't going to stop. And if it had finally started to vandalize the property, it would only be a matter of time before it went ahead and found a new way inside. It was then I realized my string was cut. I had no other choice but to enlist the help of researchers. With a lot of trust and solution, I had called upon Lisa Lycan and Ricardo Sanchez for help.
Well, things that we learn in life is that every living creature does something for a reason. Unless there's a health problem or a mental problem, a lot of times it's a mental problem. Living things don't just do something out of the blue. So my first priority with this family was finding out what was the reason for which this dog man drew his attention to the family. A lot of times things happen that we are unaware of, especially in the case of Dogman. Fear takes over, so we can't process things or think properly, or things might get out of context because that fear that we have. So with this family, like any other family, my first priority was find out what may have caused the initial reason for this dog man to come and draw his attention to this family. We had a lot of questions. We had to find out what was the cause of the dog man drawing its attention to the family. So because of it, we had to ask a lot of things, and some of these questions were kind of personal. And as we began the questioning, a pattern began to emerge. A situation began to pop out. And we realized that the eyewitness was going through a medical condition which caused an increase in hormones. So we began by basing it on what we already know, we began to tell the eyewitness how to be able to rather mask or make sure that certain things weren't left in the house that had to do with this hormonal change. And then she also mentions about a situation that happened in the house when it comes to the plumbing, which again we also began to give advice, products that would eliminate certain odors. That was the cause, the problem that she had with the piping. Put together once the eyewitness took care of any odors that had to do with um, this medical condition and the hormonal change and the plumbing situation in the house, the dog man backed off.
I honestly was very afraid for her. I was intrigued. I was concerned. And I felt a lot of empathy for her and could only imagine how scared she must be dealing with that situation. I partnered up with another person and we just troubleshooted the situation. We thought of, um, what was going on. We asked as many questions as we possibly could. We asked her to give us as much detail as she possibly could. And we kind of compared notes while we were talking to her. And that really was the gist of what we did to try to figure out how we could help her. We determined that it was a couple of factors. The first factor being that it's highly probable that the dogman that she had on the property was in fact female. And the reason why we say that is because in other case studies, my own experience included female dogmen will respond aggressively towards female humans, especially where menstruation and the like are concerned. So, a medical condition which caused her to have a bit of an excess in trash of like personal items. And living in a rural area, her trash was only picked up a couple of times a month. Just neutralizing her trash and any odors that might attract the dog man or woman, depending on what it was, and to see if that would help. And it was just a theory. It was really just a theory to see if that would help in any way. And luckily, it did help.
I believe the results were immediate. I think what we were looking for was to see how long or if the results were going to be permanent. I believe after a month, we continued to contact the eyewitness and everything was good. 3 months, I think, passed by and we contacted them once again. Everything was great. And until this day, the problem has been resolved. Now, it's good to note that the dog man may be still in the area, but has not bothered the family whatsoever in comparison to how it used to. So all the activity has stopped.
There appeared to be a lot of damage at the situation, and it was up to this team to help find a solution. Their insight would be rather controversial, but to help put an end to the situation, it was important that Courtney follow the remedies and solution. In recent months, Courtney's situation has calmed. There hasn't been an amount of activity. It seems that the advice from the research team had helped give Courtney some insight and a light at the end of the tunnel. I have been following up with Courtney to currently now, as the episodes upload, and since following months, there has been no activity that has been reported on the property. However, reportedly, in the village of where she resides, there has been activity like wildfire. Reportedly, there's been a series of missing animals on the properties as to many folks who reside in the village, as well as folks who had almost been attacked on the road. One report, a couple were driving en route onto the park when they had something throw a stone by the passenger side door. The incident almost ran the couple off the road, but too many have reported strange occurrences. The local vicar has been called and blessed keep a full watch at this location. The reports of missing pets from cats, dogs, and horses, and even sheep, have been reported missing in the area. While Courtney is under the impression that the Dogman has taken its activity off the property and now has made its clearance to others throughout the village, this incident has now escalated into a full village of reported activity. The constant reports of missing animals and vehicles being attacked, it appears that this creature has taken its toll on unleashing its spree of activity onto others who may or may not have a clearing of some of the same remedies that we had used to enforce Courtney's situation. Therefore, the incident is still ongoing, and while Courtney has had no activity on her end, I do hope that the activity happening on the end of those encountering it in South Yorkshire would be able to get a hold of me and be able to find a solution to such case.
I would recommend the tactic of really just trying to ask questions and trying to get to know the situation in looking at the whole picture of why there could be dogmen around a person to begin with, and to go with that and to compare and to see what could be actually done to help somebody, because we have proof that this tactic works, not only with other eyewitnesses, at least 3 other individuals that are coming to my mind, that this can be used, that this can happen. So, in dealing with the things that are kind of more on the supernatural side of this, which there is aspects of that, it's a little bit harder to grasp, but it could.
James here. Appreciate you spending the next couple of minutes with me. I have earned over, I don't know, about $7 million online in the last 2.5 years. And before that, I was completely broke. I was negative $60,000 in debt. And now, today, I'm coming from you.
You can at least start with the basics. It helps us to go into a better direction in dealing with this.
Ooh, what happened?
Damn.
All right. Take a little intermission. Oh, the video. We can talk for a second. All right, coming back in. Cover me up, changing lanes. My God. Oh. Yeah, I think that'd be cool as hell. Set up a damn deer stand and get about 20 feet off the ground, and then put blood around the base of the tree. Have cameras set up. Put, like Brian was talking about, putting beef jerky out. Use a cover scent to block out odor, or just sit up there and watch. Use a call blaster, try to draw them in. Say, Rod, I just thought of something. We sat there and put them blood out, and they sat there and could use like a little battery-powered fan that's pushed the air and help disseminate that smell out through the woods. But the scent would travel farther. Ooh.
Yeah, that sounds like that'll work.
Mm-hmm. Sit there and make a damn little box. You have the fan in, you can attach it to the tree.
Yep.
Oh, Ron said they think you can hear the fan. Ooh, I think I got another I am from Chris. Chris from Venomous Fringes talk about us doing an interview there on the weekend. Chris is really nice. Ooh. There we go. Yep, looks like it's the weekend then. Ooh. Damn it, I'd like to see a footprint. K-Pup said hi, midnight.
Hey, K-Pop.
Yeah, that was an awesome thing. That's an awesome video.
Yeah, it was. Hey, K-Pop.
But some people, I'm trying to remember who told me. Dang it, I can't remember their name now. But somebody was telling me they was living in a house there in Louisiana and got to finding oversized dog footprints coming up the steps and on their porch at night around by their bedroom window. But there was at least two of them, and they were freaked out because it was huge, big as your hand type dog footprints.
Jesus.
And they was asking me about what did I think it was. They was thinking it was a ghost, and I was surprised. I don't say no ghost to me. That sounded like more like a damn dog man. But I'll be damned if I can remember the person's name, because if I could, I'd track him back down. I saw on Paranormal caught on camera on it was on These Woods Are Haunted, if I remember right.
Yeah.
And as a fisherman come up on a dog man at night. They said it was this huge dog. It was really, really, really huge. And it was standing on all fours. Said all they heard was popping and cracking as it was standing up, like stuff was popping into place. It was dislocating joints. And said when it finally stood up, it was over 7 feet tall.
Nope, 10 feet. Right around 10 feet. I'm watching that same episode right now, Clown.
Mm-hmm.
I'm watching it right now.
That thing is huge.
Yep.
Well, where the hell they come from?
I don't know, maybe human dog hybrid of some kind.
I have to think maybe it's an offshoot from of them humanity. Because have you heard of the hobbits? They actually got found skeletons of them. It was that little 3 foot tall humanoid cave people. I guess much closer you come to calling them. There's a prehistoric version of humans that wasn't fully developed. There was adults. They wasn't but like 3 feet tall. But they have several skeletons of them, and they figure out they use tools. You had three or four different branches of prehistoric man, and some of them died off and ended up with one ended up being better suited to last on through till now that they know of. Ooh. Huh. Ron says the bone popping is a joint relocating. That he thinks they have an extra hip bone.
That sounds possible.
He thinks dogmen might have evolved from prehistoric hyena or wolves.
That sounds logical too. Oh, my layers go.
Yeah, Ali, I believe I'd have freaked out too to go outside around the midnight and see the damn dogman.
Yeah.
Mm-mm-mm.
What happened to my layer? Yep.
I believe them dogmen can see on the infrared spectrum, on ultraviolet. How would you be able to determine that if they can see ultraviolet, unless maybe you put something up to get their attention to generate ultraviolet light? Maybe put up like an ultraviolet, battery powered ultraviolet light, and see if they interact with it. Oh,
yeah. I'm curious about that now.
It have to be, because you talk like them, the Bigfoot, they travel around mainly at night. They're nocturnal.
Yeah.
I can't see a nocturnal animal that can't see worth a damn. They be tripping over everything.
Yep.
Could be. I've heard stories, people telling about Bigfoot working together in packs and scaring a damn deer into an area, and they have a kill zone set up. They scare a herd of deer into one area and have it surrounded up. When the deer have no way to get out, they run there and break your damn neck. Damn it. He played hell trying to sneak up on a dogman. Enhanced vision, sense of hearing, sense of smell.
Mm-hmm.
I know went out in the woods one night here in Florida, and something followed us back around the trail and back toward the house in the woods. Something big. Every so often I'd hear a pop of a tree limb when they step on something. Yeah, it probably would there, Ryan. I agree with you. I'm not saying there was no dogman or anything. Well, I found damn hair from a damn wild hog, a damn boar out there. I figure it was a damn wild hog followed us back. Yeah, that sounds interesting.
Yeah, the Dogman. After that, matter of fact, they made a movie, a horror movie about the Dogman not too long ago. I got it someplace. It's called Dogman, and they filmed it right in Michigan.
What? He supposed to have been a dog man? So what's the story on it? I haven't heard of it. Is he supposed to be a dog man then? Huh?
Who are you talking to?
I was asking you.
Oh no! This was it was a fictitious movie.
Oh, fictitious. Okay, it was enough.
Yeah. I thought you were talking to Allie or Ryan.
No. Talk with you. You're on panel. The main one to talk to is your own panel and kind of look over on the side, keep track with them too.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I could pop up.
Yeah, pop up suck.
Yeah, they cover the chat. I can't read the chat.
Huh. There you go. Ali said he could sprout hair like a canine. Damn it.
I would love to sprout hair like a canine.
Hell yeah, get a winter coat going for sure. By God.
Oh yeah.
Now they had a family line in England back in like the 1800s, and the entire family looked like werewolves, like the old movie version, like Bela Lugosi.
Yeah.
The snout with the teeth, they were covered in fur. They wasn't hell. They was like royalty. They dressed well, you know. That's the one Ron's talking about, lycanthropy or lycanthropy.
Lycanthropy.
That would be cool. Get do a story on that if I can find it. There we go.
Hey, Juanita.
Hey, Juanita. That was Juanita that told me. I knew I remember somebody telling me, but I couldn't remember the name. I'm so sorry. Yep. And Juanita, I knew, but somebody I couldn't remember who. I talked with so many people, but that was Juanita was telling me about it. And Juanita is a very credible person.
Oh, I know
She
she is.
don't talk no shit, bro. Juanita say something, you can believe it.
What a comment. That one.
Yep, Juanita give me another shirt too. Juanita sent me 2 shirts, by the way. I'm wearing the second one today. I got the show so quick. I wanted to hurry up and get the show going. But look at here.
Yeah. Oh, I like that.
Hey, Juanita's the bomb. By God. Why so serious?
You know that tweet you sent me?
Mm-hmm.
I just got the message.
Damn it. That's probably why JB ain't here. He come in pretty quick yesterday after I sent him that tweet and I told him to leave that horse alone.
Just got the damn thing. Yeah, screw you too, flashlight. Hey, good flashlight.
Evans, ooh. Uh-huh.
Bipedal.
My God.
By God, a bipedal.
Mm-mm-mm.
Bipedal makes white gravy.
Ooh. Might very well have been.
Yep. House is haunted. Ooh, what house is that, Juanita?
Ooh, doo-doo-doo. Ha ha. Yeah, house is haunted, bro. I'd like to see that house. Go ghost hunting, go cryptid hunting too. If y'all can there, hit that, give me that thumbs up. I'd rather that thumb than the finger. Share the stream out too, please. God bless you.
Oh, no kid. Was there in a house I lived on, plantation, old house. People died. Oh, okay.
There you say, by God.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I checked out Dustin and Lisa's new video today.
Oh, he put a new one up.
Yeah, just more or less showing what they've been up to.
Oh, cool. I'm gonna have to check that out. Yeah, boy, I like Dustin and Lisa.
Yeah, I just haven't seen them in a while. I'm like, holy crap.
Everybody been doing all that TikToking.
Yeah. Ooh, boy, hung himself in that house?
That's not cool.
Oh, hell no. I'm trying to get my neighbor over here to let me investigate her house. Her husband, I guess, died in that house. Right next door, within walking distance. I mean, literally right there. She thinks she can see him from time to time, and he kind of lets himself known every now and again. I got to get more details. He died last year.
Damn.
They've been married for, what, 42 or 45 years.
If anybody texted me today and I didn't answer any texts, I'm sorry. My phone's died. I slept all day and I woke up. My phones was dead. I've been had them on the charger and I hadn't checked since I've been up. I've been up about 4 hours, but I'll pull the usual. Get up, promote channels, do shout outs, and then whoopsie, it's time for the live stream to start. That's the only way you can build a dang live stream is keep steady hours. Say it'll be on at a certain time and be on at a certain time. Ooh, hey, midnight.
Yeah.
What you doing, buddy?
Oh, some girl keeps getting me on Hangouts. Pretty much telling her to leave me the hell alone.
Bruh, that sounds crazy, Juanita. Yeah, bruh, I don't fool that hangouts. Oh, I'm only giving an alert to everybody. Everybody that's on here, pay attention, please. Yesterday, I got followed by Mo Sargi.
Really?
Yeah, one problem. Had like 200 followers.
I got followed by him too.
Uh, Let me try this again. He had like 200 followers. You look up Mo Sargi, and he's way past any 200 goddamn followers. They got another damn bogus out there that's trying to get around and get with people. And I had one run in there a few months ago with a Mo Sargi. It ain't the Mo Sargi. that put him how he wanted to come from Canada down here to do videos with me. Oh yeah, it's fake account big time. But he was gonna need some money for travel expenses for the fly down.
Oh, one of those. Yeah.
Yeah. So I want to stress this. I did not say anything bad about Mo Sargi at all. Got much respect for the man. But they got another counterfeit account floating around that want to follow you, and he'll want you to meet him on Google Hangouts. That's where he wants to talk at because you can't record it or report it. And you go to talking to him, and in about 5 minutes, he'll be telling you in broken English. You can tell it's some person didn't learn English as a first language. How they see great potential for you. They want to help you out. And then from there, they will need some travel expenses.
Nah, horse shit.
You check the followers. Anybody that comes tries to follow you, James the Fam got ripped off a while back. Somebody was contacting people wanting to come investigate with them. And James the Fam was very mad about that. He said he would never ask anybody for any money. So any of these big shots like Oogs, Brothers, or Patty G, Mo Sargi, James the Fan, Jenny the Fam, Mo Sargi, any of them that follow you and they make contact with you, more than likely they're gonna want you to go to Google Hangouts, and that's where the damn con artists go to. And from there, they're gonna want some money for some travel expenses. So keep your wallet in your back pocket or in your purse or whatever you do with it. Don't go no Google Calm Hangouts and start talking to these people. If you go check their followers, you'll see they have like 150 or 200 followers. That 150 or 200 followers they have, that's marks they've got for snagging money from
Other people.
uh-huh. If you look up the real Mo Sargi account, and I forget how many followers he's got, but it's an ungodly amount of followers the man has. Check the followers. They'll actually counterfeit the person's page. They'll copy it and put up an exact copy, complete with recent posts that the person put out. The dead giveaway is the amount of followers they have.
Trying to find where this alleged Mo Sargi.
That page won't be up long.
No.
Y'all just be, yeah. All reason why I'm saying that is because I care about y'all and I want to see nobody get hurt. I will not lie. When I got that first Mo Sargi following, he won't start making contact with me, bro. I was going up and down the stairs and telling everybody I was tickled to death. Mo Sargi made contact with me. And I started talking with him. Like 25 years working in the prison system and knowing con artists, I come down off that high from cloud 9 back to ground to the earth. And I look at that and I double checked it and I triple checked it. Yeah, that's a friggin' scam right there. That some bitch almost got me. Y'all just watch out for scammers. Yeah, Miss Highlighter. Mo Sargi is awesome.
Yeah, I watch Mo Sargi a lot. A lot.
I don't get to watch videos. I stay so busy, I'll pick a couple out a day. Main thing where I watch videos is people that come on here and I play videos out.
Yeah, I do that too. A lot.
And I want to give an apology for not remembering Juanita's name for telling me about the Dogman footprints. Honestly, So much on my mind, I completely forgot the name. I apologize, Juanita. There you go. I'm thinking about showing another cryptid.
Cool.
Let's see. Oh, I got me another IM. All right, y'all. We had us a little intermission. I don't know if he knows or not. I know that me and Mo Sargis actually talked with me one time. As busy he is, that's why I respect him. He come on to promote one of his videos one night, and I asked him, said, "What kind of camera do you use?" Mo Sargi, the real Mo Sargi, told me, "I've always been a Canon man." I was like, "Canon." Then off the damn Google Hangouts, I asked that Mo Sargi because he just don't know, but I needed to get a better camera than what I had. I asked him, "Well, what kind of camera do you use?" He said, "Oh, I use a Nikon." All right.
My phone
Okay.
did.
I love to hear about see something from the Venomous Fringe on the Lizard Man.
Oh, I do.
And once again, anybody listening, check out the Venomous Fringe. They have an awesome channel. Ryan Tremblay, their co-host Venomous Fringe. So, anybody have any comments about cryptids? Ask Ryan.
Right.
There's the everybody's like that, Ryan. You hear their own voice, and they like, eh. I know I hear my own voice played back, and I was like, damn, I sound like I got that mental issue or something. Just it don't sound right. All right. But there's that venomous. I'll tell you what I want to play. Well, Midnight wants to hear about the lizard man. Good God, that's a 4 hour one.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, that's.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I'm looking at good. I know it would be good, but
Yeah.
I don't want to.
Spend the whole time.
There we go. The Lizard Man of Skateboard Swamp. By God. That's 58 minutes.
We live in a very mysterious world.
We can do that. All right. By the way, Ryan had an idea on that made a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Yep, prehistoric crocodiles.
Oh, yeah.
They found some in skeleton in North Carolina. That thing was an upright creature. So they basically were bipedals. That would make sense. People come seeing a lizard man going around. Is what if it's a damn holdout from the dinosaur days?
Hmm.
There we go. All right, off we go to do some sharing. Lizard man. Oh, Lord.
Yourselves, as we got.
They put the
We live in a very mysterious world, one that's filled with mystery, and we cannot explain certain things. My name is Chris Fringe, and I'm a cryptozoologist and paranormal researcher. In tonight's show, we focus on the unknown. Come join me as we discuss the mystery of our world. You're listening to the Venomous Fringe. Prepare yourselves as we dive into the madness of the mystery of our world.
Okay.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and you're listening to the Venomous Fringe. It's great to have you all on this Saturday night, and I want to welcome you all to the show. Tonight's episode, we're going to be discussing the lizard man of Scape or a Swamp. I find the lizard man cryptid to be one of those more ambiguous creatures because of how mysterious it is. And this is one of those creatures that isn't necessarily seen in relevance to that of Dogman or Bigfoot, meaning that there isn't really a lot of encounters on this creature. And tonight I'm going to read you guys some encounters that happened in the South Carolina region. I'm labeling it as the lizard man of South Carolina because this is the only region and the only state in the U.S. that has apparently had these lizard man sightings. Now, interestingly enough, this is a cultural phenomenon now. It was first sighted in July of 1988, June 1988, excuse me. And since then, the last 31 years, there's been a huge bit of a cultural phenomenon with the lizard man. And it wasn't really as relevant in the 90s. There was a few sightings then, and there was a couple of incidents in the early 2000s and mid 2000s. And then recently in the 2010s, there was some footage that was released, and I'll be discussing all of that later on in the show, and I'll be giving you guys my insight. So tonight's show is going to consist of me giving you guys the overview, encounters, and origins and explanation on what this creature is. Like I said, the lizard man is one of those ambiguous creatures, and I find it to be one of those cryptids that has a very strong interest. I know a lot of you have been asking me to do a lizard man episode for a while now, and I think this is a perfect time. And more importantly, I mean, you have such a very fascinating creature. So we're going to be talking lizard man tonight, and I hope you guys enjoy tonight's show. And before we get going with the show, as always, guys, welcome to Fringe. It's so great to see you guys. And for newcomers to the show, greetings and welcome. It's great to have you all here. And with that being said, here is an overview on the lizard man of Scape. The lizard man is a reptilian hominid, first reported in the late 1980s in Bishopville, South Carolina. The last 3 decades, hundreds of reports have been showcased about this mysterious hominid. The lizard man is described as over 7 feet tall, has scaly skin, often green and dark, has also been reported with a tail, a stride of over 40 inches in length, and has red, glowingly vivid red eyes. Many who've often reported the lizard man have been chased and often had vehicles attacked, chewed, or attempted to be attacked by this creature. Many have raised the question of what it could be, and many have often commented that it could be an alien, or perhaps it is a descendant of a reptilian-like creature, perhaps in mythology such as the typhoon and the glycon, or even possibly a descendant of the kappa or the Loveland frog. But just what is this lizard man creature? I will be reading encounters and showcasing some possible evidence and giving an explanation on what this mysterious hominid could possibly be. That a lizard man-like creature could be roaming the forest regions of the southern U.S. and why would it be so relevant now and how classified it could be. But the lizard man is one of those cryptids that isn't as relevant as one could think. And when I was doing my research on this creature, I didn't really find a lot of evidence, and I didn't find a lot of stories submitted in over the course of like the first decade of when it was first publicly discussed. But they were later confirmed to be just fabricated to continue the lizard man legend or the stories. And it was very unfortunate because I wanted to present them on the show because it involved someone shooting one of these creatures. And I mean, it just goes to show you how inappropriate, but maybe that's not the right term to use. But more importantly, point is that when someone throws a bunch of BS into the fields, it does hurt the credibility of what we're trying to study. What I would think of the lizard man is no different than what I would think of another cryptid. We don't necessarily know what it is, but what we do know is that it's something of huge reptilian belief. And I just want to just go ahead and say that I don't want this to distract us from the fact of reptilian people, or the pronounced of David Icke's reptilian conspiracy theory. I think the lizard man and these reptilian people are two separate entities, and I use that term wisely. So we're not talking about the reptilian people. I want to do a show on that, but it's a very controversial topic. So if you guys are up for that challenge and you guys want me to do an episode on that, let me know in the comment section down below. But I just wanted to be clear that we're not talking about the reptilian people. We're talking about the lizard man. So there's two different discussions we're talking here. And personally, I find the lizard man to kind of be a bit of a silly term. I hate to be vague, but I feel that that just kind of makes the credibility also kind of in poor taste. Because, you know, lizard man or the lizard we think of in pop culture, whether it's the comics or whether it's just in television with villains and other villains created in fiction, you know, the lizard man, I guess. But that's just my personal preference. But for this lizard man cryptid, there are a couple of sightings that were pretty up close and personal, and then there's also a few that were not really necessarily lizard men. I'll go into the detail about them and explain them and go from there. But basically, this was a pretty interesting ordeal of each of these encounters. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to read you guys the encounters, and let me know what you guys think.
This was my daughter. My little angel.
Dogman Sightings began in the summer of 1988. Throughout the duration of that summer, hundreds of eyewitnesses were telling local police about the mysterious green creature that lurked in the night. The following reports were reported in Bishopville, South Carolina, as follows. One of the first reports to hit the news happened in mid-June. Christopher Davis was leaving his fast food job in the early hours of the morning en route home. Driving alongside a quiet road in Lee County, his tire had burst, forcing Davis to pull over his car and proceed to investigate the fracture. He proceeded upon changing the flat tire. Davis, throughout the process, had felt an unnerving presence, as if he was being watched. He felt this presence and was nearly uncomfortable. When he had replaced the tire, suddenly a mysterious hominid had emerged from behind him, and Davis, petrified, had rushed into the car and proceeded to speed off. He goes on to say, and I quote, "I had just finished putting the tire in the trunk when this thing came from behind the trees, yards away, kicking up dust as it ran. Instantly, while leaving, the creature had more. I wasn't drinking. I know what I saw," Davis goes on to say when stressing of the encounter. Davis was going roughly 40 miles per hour in his 76 Celica, going as fast as he could, trying to leave the scene of this mysterious creature. I looked into the rearview mirror and saw something. Then I heard a crash on the roof. The creature then proceeded to latch onto the roof and find a way to try and get inside. Davis then pulled the car in reverse and began to swerve and roll the car in reverse as much as he could to try and get the creature off the top of his car. And luckily, it fell off the roof, and it then vanished into the night. The following day, Christopher had reported his story to the authorities, and from there, reporters wanted to interview the young man and share his story. To prove that he wasn't lying, Christopher took a polygraph test. The results came back that he had indeed passed, that there was no deception indicated for all of his questions. Over the week and a few weeks so on, many other eyewitnesses would come forward and share their stories of the mysterious lizard man. Weeks before the event with the Davis encounter, a few men walking around Lee County's forest, around the Scape Array trails, were chased off by a mysterious reptilian-like creature while fetching water from a stream nearby. The report was often regarded as the first sighting of the mysterious lizard man, but both men coming forward following the Davis testimony. You know, this young man had a very interesting encounter with something that at the time he couldn't explain. And unfortunately, he had passed away 10 years ago. So he is no longer here and able to speak about the encounter, unfortunately. But, you know, he had this encounter in the very early hours of the morning. And he was leaving from work to go back home and encountered this creature. And it's pretty interesting because this guy gets a flat tire, and the flat tire happens on this road. Now, this photograph here that you're looking at is actually a photograph of the former sheriff who was dispatched to a lot of these reports of the lizard man and pointed where the sighting took place. So, compared to 1988 to now, because this photo was taken as seen in 2004, so roughly 16 years then. But the whole point is that whatever, and at the time of this road and how different it was compared to then and now, I mean, it's very easy for something to appear from the bush and the wood line. You can see something around this area, and it definitely is of interest. So I find that to be the most interesting part about that portion of the encounter. And the fact is that this young man, he sits there and he is fixing his tire and he feels this unnerving presence. I have been in many situations, especially when I was in the Pine Barrens, and there was an incident where I felt very nauseous, I felt very uncomfortable, I felt being watched, and I was with a few other people. And we immediately backed out of the area and we actually went closer towards civilization of the Barrens because of how unnerving we were, how we felt. And the Barrens extends almost several different counties. So, mind you, the closest region is Ocean County to get into the Barrens. But not to get off topic, you know, Christopher, he sits there and he's fixing this vehicle, and of course, he has this unnerving presence on him. And the uncommon factor of being so uncomfortable and feeling like you're being watched is a very scary situation. And it doesn't have to be a cryptid encounter. I'm sure a lot of you in the chat and even listening now will know that you have felt a presence of being watched, or you feel a very uncomfortable presence. And this has been seen so many times in cryptid reports, and it makes me wonder how so relevant and close they are to each other in terms of, do they have this infrasound or this connection, this ability to make us feel uncomfortable and not make us feel as if, you know, we are safe around them, which I don't think any other case would think of that as being safe. But this was pretty much one of those cases that just truly stood out the most. And it was the first and most prominent case. And I think the most interesting part about it was the fact that even though that this young man is driving in an old car at the time, literally 12 years old, and back then I think cars, because they were not computerized yet, were more of a hassle. And of course, you had to go through so much just to get parts and restore it, fix it. And it was rust. He was doing 40 miles the most on this road, and this creature just keeps up and just happens to get on top of the roof. His escape out of it was simply pulling in reverse, as I mentioned. And we've heard this before in some Dogman cases. We've heard it before in a few other hominid cases of creatures chasing after vehicles and somehow finding a way to get onto the roof. Something tells me that this creature wanted to attack this guy, and luckily for him, he was able to dodge this creature and he got out alive. So that's a good thing. And personally, in my opinion, for someone like that to get out of something courageous, it's pretty nice. And it's good that he was able to escape that, because to me, it would be very traumatic and something that will stick with you forever. Now, I want to present to you guys a photograph, or not a photo, it's a sketch. It's a nice little sketch of what Christopher had written in the police report when he was given the testimony. This is the sketch, this is the original drawing that he had drawn to the police that showcased what this thing was. Now you can see clearly that this does not look like your typical human being. You have 3 fingers, and he mentioned how this thing had been kicking up in the dust as it ran. So this thing has to have very strong calves and feet that are able to kick up as if you were jogging and keep doing the kick ups when running. So this is something that was of interest to me when the testimony was coming back. But let me know what you guys think about that. That's the Christopher Davis story. And sadly, he did pass away. I don't need to go into detail, but he's long gone. And it sucks because, this was somebody who was very prominent in the field, even though it was something what to him might have been very little, but beneficial for those who like the stories of the Lizard Man. The next case that happened after that, but it happened weeks before, was when these individuals who were in the Scape Ore swamp area were going through a spring, and they went to just get a water jug. Now, I believe this incident happened in the late hours. This wasn't actually the incident that happened during the day. And they were in the swamp area, and they were getting the water. And this creature comes out and chases them out of the area. And we've heard of the cases of cryptids chasing people out of territory for their own reasons. And this is yet again another case of that being possible. Did it try to attack them? I'm sure that there was quite an instance of what could have been foul play. I don't know for sure, but it's definitely one that stood out to me because it's probably the only case I have on here that involves this creature chasing people on foot. Everything else is either in a vehicle or there's no parties involved, like this next case I'm going to talk about. But I just felt that these first 2 cases were pretty compelling. And this is basically what started the whole testimonies of people who were going to come forward eventually and talk about what they had seen. The following case happened July 14th in Browntown, South Carolina. A few weeks after the Davis incident, Tom and Mary Way's Ford vehicle was reportedly chewed up as if something had entered the garage and viciously tore the front of the car. Police were called to the scene and had been heavily disturbed by what they had found. Investigating the damaged car, it was all scratched up. The hood ornament was broken. The chrome molding had been torn away from the fenders. The antenna was bent, and several wires had been ripped out of the motor. The photos are the reported photos of the missing Ford. You can see in this image that the wiring was pulled and laid out on the garage floor. The next image showcases molding, which a large predator would have to have sharp teeth in order to pierce the metal and heavy strength. Investigators had seen paw prints, as seen in this image, and assumed that a cat had gotten under the hood of the car, possibly to hide. Reportedly, before this incident, within the areas of the sightings of Bishop and Browntown, there were reports of missing animals and the discovery of mutilated animals and killed livestock within the month duration. It was widely believed that a cat had been running away from this creature, and the creature managed to find it, but it was well hidden under the hood to where the creature would have to rip apart the wiring in order to get it. This would explain the damaged motor and the wiring all over. But as for the tire wheels, it's widely believed, and possibly, that this creature probably tried to find a way to reach the cat prior, but to no avail. It would make perfect sense in a way, because a creature such as a lizard-like hominid would probably had to have considered the thought of how to get through to retrieve its prey. What do you guys think of this damaged vehicle? Was it the lizard man, or was this a large cat that had the strength to tear apart this Ford? This case here is one of the first few reports of people calling in telling about their vehicles being chewed up. And the images I'm presented here are pretty interesting images. Now, I'm not saying that in these images this was a lizard man. For all we know, that this is actually something totally different. It could be an actual other animal. Now, looking at some of the claw marks and some of the damage, the thing that really sticks out is that you're looking mostly at the fender here. And the fender is the only thing in the photographs that seem to have a lot of damage. The wiring you can hardly see except for when you see it on the ground. You cannot see the paw prints in the other image, and you cannot see much of the damage on the wheel bearing. But I will say this, though, that if it was a large predator that had damaged this Ford, it had to have had at least muscle put into it and strength. Now, there have been reports in the area around Browntown of people, several people, having seen the lizard man prior. And some believe that the lizard man was reported in the small town of Browntown, passing on through and was chasing prey. As I made mention, there was reports of mutilated bodies, not bodies, mutilated animals, and it was a huge thing. Coroners were coming in, DNRs were called to the scenes. It was a pretty grisly situation, and like your typical cryptid attack, it's something of interest. But let me know what you guys think of these images. These are some pretty compelling images. If this is a lizard man, it definitely is spooky, and it does make you wonder the amount of strength this creature has. But we're going to present to you guys another damaged vehicle in a couple of minutes. So let me know what you guys think. 10 days later, on the 24th, tracks were found around the
I agree. Wow. I think the insurance company would shit up for it.
First, but the tracks were mysterious in shape and length. Over 4 feet long and thin, a carpenter argued that the tracks were aligned in a straight procession, similar to that of a human being. The prints have been criticized for being fake, often reported to be a prank of someone making small indents to be a print of something for publicity. In each of these photographs, it looks like there is something that looks completely huge and totally unknown. When you look at some of the footprints for reptiles, you don't really see the amount of indents in the skin layers of the foot and feet itself. The base even doesn't look like your typical reptilian foot, but it does stand out to be of interest, and I will go back into it in just a little bit about these footprints. This photograph shows 2 sheriffs holding the footprint tracks. Many people believe that this was a cover-up or some sort of hoax for publicity in efforts of spreading the infamous lizard man craze to help get the public going. It did attract many people who were attended to a local radio news station's reward of $1 million. They wanted to try and put it in a cage if captured for publicity and to make profit out of it. But of course, like regular dumbfounded teenagers are, they skipped school and missed a lot of days trying to do such task, going into the Scape-Array swamp to try and capture this mysterious lizard man. What do you think these tracks are? And could they have possible interest of a mysterious creature known as the infamous lizard man? Another report happened in the midnight. A motorist claimed to have been chased by a reptilian-like creature not too far from Lee County, where the first sightings originated from. It was around dusk and the motorist claims that he was going over an hour. This thing managed to keep up. It was very dark, and the motorist had been going north towards Charleston, heading home. Upon passing by the Array swamp, he felt that he had heard something devious, as if something was trying to get his attention. He turned his head to see a pair of red eyes seconds later chasing him. The most scariest thing in my life, and quite personally, I never want to run into that son of a gun ever again. I could hear this thing's noises. It sounded like it was hissing, a menacing cobra hiss almost. The motorist was passing by the Cape Array swamp and he had ran into the lizard man. And I find this report to be quite of interest because this motorist was just driving on by and he was chased by this creature. Now, mind you, there's no mention of a bike, how old it is, what bike. For all we know, it could even just be a regular bicycle. But going 50 miles per hour on the nearest mountain bike around that time, I don't think would be as accurate. But really, if it was a regular bike, for as 50 miles per hour as fast as you can go, and mind you, on that road, to be careful and stuff, to have something chase you like that. The freakiest thing about this case, though, was the fact that he had heard it hiss. Now, it was quite possible that this cryptid or something of that interest could possibly hiss or make a noise of that interest, but it definitely does stand out, and it's one that's truly interested me. And I think that if that is indeed true, that this creature does do this, that it is one that would make perfect sense because a cobra, a snake, and just in general is a reptilian, so wouldn't this thing want to do the same thing? It's only normal to say yes, but we don't know for sure. It hissed, he was freaked out, and luckily he got away. I take it that there was no subsequent encounters from him, as there's no other mention of this individual. So that is the motorist encounter. Another report from teenagers back in the late 90s when they were visiting the Array swamp to conceal the local legend, whether it was true or false. The teenagers went around the local hours of 9 and 10, shining their flashlights into the night and searching for whatever they could find. They didn't find anything, however, but it wasn't until they were about to leave when something made a hissing sound and sounded very demonic. It came from the other side of the swamp area. The teens were startled and quickly hustled into the car, and in the midst of turning on the car and before accelerating off into the night, one teenager screamed as the teenagers turned their heads to the right. They noticed a pair of red eyes with large nails charging right at them. The car sped off out of the area, but the creature continued to chase the car. One teenager reported that the eye shine of this thing looked like it was something out of a satanic cult. The creature then vanished into thin air after a minute of chasing the car. The teens reported it to the local authorities the next day. So, this other report is very similar to the case involving Christopher Davis, and furthermore, this report is almost similar, of course, to that of the cyclist or the motorist who had that encounter. And in this case, the teenagers were driving at late hours in the swamp area and had left, had this creature chase them. Very midst of a very proper case, I guess. It's one of those cases and mysteries that really just stays with you, I guess. This is one of those reports, though, that didn't really make a lot of buzz, and quite personally, it's definitely one of those cases that would make a lot of sense. I mean, teenagers going out and investigating something. They were teenagers when a radio station offered a $1 million reward, and the reward was going to be so bent because it was a lot of money that teens actually spent and camped in areas around the swamp, not necessarily in the swamp, but in that region, to literally try to claim this reward, which never came to be. So it would make perfect sense if there was teenagers driving around the Array swamp back then, just to try to go ahead and capture it. But this was in the late 90s. That report of the $1 million was made in the 80s when it first came to be. So, I mean, unless it was just to keep the legend current, like the description made mention of. These next reports come from the 2000s. There's a small report with very little information, and this following other report afterwards is one that involves another car damage. A woman in 2005 in Newberry, South Carolina, reported two reptilian-like hominids with glowing red eyes outside her house one night, observing the perimeter. There is no further information to be disclosed about this case. However, it was said that there were at least two of them over 7 feet tall. In 2008, Bob and Dixie Rawson of Bishopville contacted authorities to investigate their vehicle. It was torn apart. The following images that you are seeing of the torn-up vehicle, the 2002 Dodge Grand Caravan, which included traces of blood on the front and sides of the car. The front fender had been chewed, the grille had bite marks from both sides of the wheels, and the other sides were bitten totally off with the chrome molding twisted. Boxes of newspapers and blood were reported from the scene. There was also reports that their cats had disappeared. Reportedly, the blood later had turned out to be a dog, but even a dog would need to have over 30 pounds of more muscle to tear apart this vehicle. What caused this damage to the car? What are your thoughts on this case? The 2005 report in Newberry was very limited, I think, because there was not a lot of information I had dug up on it, and I don't think it was as relevant. And for all we know, it probably wasn't a major case, but it does sound pretty interesting. You have reported two hominids, reptilian hominids, on the lawn, and whatever the purpose was, it's unknown, but quite frankly, it seemed like there was an observation, as the description goes ahead and says. But the following case is of Bob and Dixie Rawson's Ford Caravan, or Dodge Caravan. The Grand Caravan itself was a 2002 vehicle, totally damaged. You can see that the wheels were bitten, the chrome molding was twisted, so there was a lot of damage on this vehicle reportedly. You also had cases of people you also had cases of reported animals that were missing. There was reportedly cats. The story, when it originally had made the waves, there was the report that when I had first read into the Lizard Man, I had also watched a Monster Quest episode on it, and they had made comments about how the incident, there was missing pets involved. Now, this is the first I've heard of it being a dog. I found this out from another resource, and whether that's true or not, I feel that if the dog was involved, that the dog may have either been attacking the kittens or that this lizard creature had attacked the dog and that was wounded, was injured, and had taken the cats. But depending on how you see it and how the DNA came back and said it was a dog, I don't quite understand that. To me personally, I feel that there might be more to it. But there was blood crime, which is different from the blood or whatever traces that were found from the 1988 case with Tom and Mary. And that was a pretty big case too, because you can see in those photographs, and you can even look at the photographs again and see that there's similar damage done to the Ford, and looking at the Dodge Caravan, there's similar damages done to them. So you do have a lot of damage done to both parties in this. One thing that truly does catch me off guard, though, in the photographs is the fact that if this was done by a dog, it has to have very sharp teeth in order for that animal to literally go ahead and do that damage. And you can see how thick and deep those chew marks look. And those don't look like your average chew marks, folks. So that's something to really think about when I look at this. Then you have the case of it being that it was assumed to be the Lizard Man because I guess it's just taken being itself. So I want to go ahead now and look at some of the discussed evidence. And I think it's appropriate that we all take a look at the evidence section because there is a lot to discuss right then and there. In 2015, a woman going by the name of Sarah was leaving church when all of a sudden a mysterious hominid-like creature emerged from the woodline. Spooked and startled, she took a photograph of the mysterious creature, and this photograph details what she had seen. Upon further examination of the photograph, it's unknown. Many believe it to be fake, because of how fake it looks and how blurry it's shot. Others think it's actually real, as it matches all of the description, and it could be in fact the actual Lizard Man. I had done some research online and looked at various reptilian Halloween costumes and even Godzilla duplicates and couldn't find anything that would match the image of this photograph. However, maybe because of my extensive research, there was something similar, and I might be wrong. I will say it does not look real, and it looks blobby, and it does not hold up enough evidence to convince me that to say this is, of course, my own opinion. Another piece of evidence emerged that same year involving a man who was in the Ouray swamp encountering the creature and catching it on camera. The following video is taken from a man in Bishopville who reportedly caught the lizard man on camera. The video is quick. Let me know what you guys think. In my own opinion, this video is hard to make out. There appears to be something in the background. It's too far away, and even enhanced, it moves in a certain way that's truly complicated and difficult to assume. Of course, this is just one piece of footage, and it could be something, but it's hard to make out nonetheless. The way it runs, almost human-like. Could it be a man in a suit, someone dressed all in black? Background distance not even make it seem visible. Let me know what you guys think of these pieces of evidence down below. While there is origin of what the lizard man is, many assume that it could be an alien. In eyewitness reports, many of the eyewitnesses claim that they see the shape and design like. While it can be just assumed rather a large reptilian box and quickly assume that it's simply an alien. We don't even know what it is, and even if it were an alien, I would think that it would be more distinctive than how it displays itself. One particular origin, as it could be a descendant or ancestor of the Typhoon or Gorgon, both of whom were ancient monsters in Greek mythology and often been worded in various religious aspects of the Bible. The monsters of all monsters and reptilian. In many of the mythology, the Typhoon and the Gorgon were violent creatures and often had a crave for human flesh. Could the lizard man be in fact a descendant, and one of whom that is very central to its behavioral instincts, as in that of the Gorgon or Typhoon? Many other mythical beings in the ancient mythology, from Ninjada, Sabek, and the Wajet, all of whom were also major reptilian figures in ancient times. The lizard man appears to draw many similarities to all of the creatures mentioned, and for its taste and nature. Could this be the history geek of Greek mythology? Another possibility is it could be the modern day war. The Kappa is known to be a Japan River demon and summoned. It has over 80 Guapa, and Kawaso. Kappa is considered to be a type of Sujin, water deity that inhabits the freshwater areas of Japan. According to legend, the Kappa is fond of causing mischief and even harm towards humans and livestock. Theorized that maybe the Kappa and the lizard man are somewhat connected due to their nature and behavior. Though the Kappa is often a violent creature, generosity, according to folklore, the lizard man has always been shown to be a violent hominid. Another possible creature is the Ohio loveland frog. In the Ohio folklore, the loveland frog, also known as the loveland lizard, was a legendary hominid described as standing roughly 4 feet tall in Loveland, Ohio. According to legend, a local man reported seeing 3 frog-like men with leathery skin, webbed hands and feet at the side of the road. And in 1972, the Loveland frog legend gained renewed attention when the Loveland police officers had sighted and killed an animal they later identified as a large iguana that was missing its tail. While both are reptilian and have an interesting display as hominids, with the latter reportedly shot and covered up, could there be some hybrid DNA within both reptiles? When I look back at the footprints, they look almost like it's a frog's foot, a giant frog's foot, and I think to myself, it could be a hybrid, and the Loveland frog may be a crossbred descendant, but because it's hard to get a good visual on the creature. It's hard to tell for sure. Reptiles can crossbreed, as it's been often indicated that the Honey Island swamp monster is a hybrid of an ape, reptile, and folklore. But reptiles can crossbreed, and it would make sense for them to easily spawn a new subspecies, just like a mammal could. Of all of the possibilities from the typhoon to even a subspecies and descendant, possibly hybrid of the lovely frog or any other reptilian within the South, it would make perfect sense in a way. And I mean, personally, what this creature could be, I really do not know. And like I've given my explanation on every other cryptid that I've explored and discussed, I will say this. If there is a huge, and I mean a huge, common collection of DNA, that there is some reptilian, there is more to it, I'm very open to exploring other routes and possibilities of what it could be. But personally, I don't really know what it is. There are a lot of indications that it's a typical animal with flesh and blood instincts that could be the spawn of a hybrid DNA as the result of a crossbred between a reptile and a reptile, preferably lizards or turtles, and perhaps maybe the frog and a lizard itself. You hear all these reports of, especially in the Davis case, with the creature kicking its feet up in the air. It has high agility speed. If it's willing to get on top of a car and leap, in a sense, it has some sort of frog-like characteristics, I would think. But at the same time, you also don't know for sure, because for all we know, it could be something totally irrelevant and totally out of focus. But I find that even when discussing the type of discussion on the lizard man, you really do have a lot of possibilities. And when you go back to Greek mythology, we did Greek mythology with the goatman and the satyrs, and Greek mythology with the typhoon and gorgon. I mean, possibly two possible reptilian-like creatures descendant of the lizard man. The lizard man could be a descendant of those two, and it's something to totally think about. I'm not saying that it is. I'm not saying that the Loveland frog or the hybrid DNA could be that case. And for all we know, it could very well be an alien. But I would feel if it was an alien, it would display more characteristics of that abnormal nature.
Paranormal adoptee.
In terms of how aliens would act. Bees act with human life. Now, I'm not simply going on a tangent here and trying to get off focus, but I would feel that if this was an ET that came from the UFO and was dropped here down in Bishopville, that it would display an alien-like presence, one of supernatural, be almost like you can be captured by a UFO and then brought back down to Earth soon later. There's a lot of huge negativity on that, and I can understand the pressure from it because of the amount of hysteria that it does possess. But at the end of the day, too, I don't think too much of it, mainly because it may or may be the case, but we don't know for sure. For all we know, this could all just be a slight possibility and just thinking outside the box. This has happened multiple times in multiple cases before. To make a long story short, though, I would think that in the closest origin, it could be a descendant of the Kappa. It looks a lot like it could be a Kappa, but I don't know. How could an animal from a country all across the ocean, right far away? Why would it possibly be that case, right? So, what do you think the lizard man is? What do you think this creature is? With all the discussion we've done here tonight, from the narration to discussing and showcasing evidence of possible lizard man, and I'm not just talking about the photograph and the video. I'm talking about how damaged those cars were. Those cars were pretty intense. And I was asked if that could be the Dogman, and personally, I don't think a Dogman would go take that length to damage a car like that. It could do far damage. A Dogman can damage a vehicle. Why they don't do it, I don't know. There have been a few reports here and there, but I believe they damage them. I truly believe that they damage vehicles. So, yeah, I mean, that's basically the Honey Island. That is basically the lizard man of Escape Away Swamp. There's not a lot of stories about it, but there is something that I thought was pretty cool, and that's pop culture. And pop culture for the lizard man is great. You have books dedicated to the lizard man, and now you have a festival dedicated to the lizard man. Take a look at this. This is a festival they do every year. This is a festival dedicated to those who are in Bishopville who love to discuss the lizard man legend. They discuss the infamous lizard man creature that came from the swamp and go from there. It's a very well detailed and very nice little event, it looks. So if you're in the South Carolina region, or much like those who toured to go to the Mothman Festival, there's another festival you can check out, the Lizardman Festival. So feel free to take a look at that. We're going to wrap up the show tonight. It's a very short show tonight, but we wanted to go ahead and provide you guys, before we close off, with a few vignettes. But I want to go ahead and I want to make a little bit of a small dialect, and I think this is something here that would be very beneficial and important for everybody to hear. And I want everybody to hear this because I think it's appropriate that show hosts should go back and conduct and discuss with their audience, because it's appropriate and I think it's well equated. First and foremost, I just want everybody to know that the Venomous Fringe is a very, very good outlet. And I have been doing this for about 2 years now. 2 years dedicated to research and podcasting. And there have been times where, when I first started, where I was in doubt. And I know when I had done a show called Cryptids X, I spent almost about, I think, maybe a few months before, or maybe even more than that, definitely in around 4 or 5 months before I had hit about 1,000 subscribers. And even when I was at 500, it was great to have such amount of subscribers. But the sad truth is that back in the day, though, this would have been more, I think, of a bigger pop interest if it was YouTube in 2010 to 2014, when there was still an early dose of creativity being processed. Nowadays, it's really hard to do a podcast, and it's really hard to put yourself out on YouTube because of the algorithm and because of the politics and everything around it. Everybody's getting demonetized. And it's a very shameful and tragic type of event, because really what we do here on the show and what we point out is something that is very of interest. And, I think it's important to say that as researchers and people who maybe just watch these shows just for entertainment purposes, I don't find any of this to be entertaining in a sense of where it would be entertaining. I mean, it is great to hear for those who are just watching it just to have a scare. But for somebody who originally started that process and began to really put out the thought that these cryptids do exist, it's like a research project. And it's basically what it is research. And I don't do these shows to look for any type of fame. I don't look to do anything to make a name for myself. And I'm glad that I've had 11,000 of you guys estimate. I know there's probably more than that or probably less than that who really follow the show, but I mean, bottom line is a lot of you guys watch my show. I'm very happy that you guys would like to listen to me and consider me a watchable show, because personally, I'm not too fond of my voice. I feel that I don't do a good show. I feel like I'm not doing my best in a sense. And down the road of doing a show that grows also comes some controversy. There have been some times where there seems to have been some big disagreements with how I go about a show, or there might be some people who may have had a falling out with a certain individual, whether it was moderator or me, and have decided to take a chime back at the show and have written some hurtful comments. And I'm not trying to sound too PC. I'm not trying to sound sensitive, but my point is that, I'm not out to stir drama, nor am I out to go and make an extra person feel miserable. I'm not out to put out change and leave you guys hanging with a few pennies. That's not my whole thing. My whole idea of what I do is I'm a show host, but more importantly, a researcher. And while I might host the show and while I might not be the best at what I do, I always try my best to deliver something that would be very well educational and very well important to that and beneficial to the field. So if you feel that I am not providing the best piece of information, or if I may have had a scruffle with you in the past, for those who I have had a scruffle with in the past, I do deeply apologize. I apologize if my administrators and moderators have perhaps maybe given you a hard time. Was it done to be bad? Was it done to be petty? No. I'm sure that there's always a fault to everyone's star in a sense. And to be quite honest with you, we're all adults, and if it was definitely that of negative offense, my dearest apologies. But I hope that following this, we can all move on and accept the fact being of those past conflicts. And for those who feel that I am not the best at what I do, I'm not trying to declare myself the best, but when it comes to explanation wise, I do deeply apologize for that. I will admit that I am somebody who does suffer from heavy hyperness. And if there are some things where I may mislead or if I go off on a tangent, it's not to be done because I want to. It's totally accidental. It's because of just how I go about it. But that's normal, and for some people who have those type of moments. So I do apologize for that. And besides, also too, I want to interact with my audience because I feel that there have been some comments I've made lately that may be misleading and sound pretty harsh. Now, I know that when I've taken a bit of a small break and I didn't upload for a couple of weeks or so, when I first took this over the summer towards the end, I realized that that was a very poor mistake of mine, that I shouldn't have done that. And I feel that I was just kind of in a very deep hole and I wasn't really thinking. So I do apologize if I kind of lost some of your respect in a sense, if I had just kind of went off the tangent and just vanished. And I know that a lot of the shows lately sound like I have been pretty depressed and sounds like I haven't really been feeling the motivation wise, the ambition. And in a sense, that's very much so the case. But also too, I feel that when I do these type of shows, I'm not trying to aim for a particular audience. I'm aiming for an audience and people who want to know more about creatures out there in the world that we don't really know about. And in this case, I'm talking about creatures like the Jersey Devil, the Goat Man, and in tonight's episode, Lizard Man, because a lot of my content and roughly 80% of my shows I've done have either involved Dogman researchers, eyewitnesses, and enthusiasts, and even storytelling and locations. And that's basically been the majority of my show. This isn't the Dogman Fringe. This isn't far from it. And it is the Venomous Fringe. And I use the venomous term because I guess you could say for a more sinister way of approach, but I also want it to be have something that be distinctive and totally take it back for a second. What would make cryptids and paranormal venomous in a sense? In terms of toxicity, maybe, when it comes to the type of acid they might display in their body. But I'm not trying to go out and say that this is the Dogman Fringe. This is the Venomous Fringe, a cryptids and paranormal group dedicated to both subjects. So I'm trying my biggest and hardest to try to produce other shows besides Dogman. And sometimes it could be frustrating because I really do a lot of digging to put out these type of shows. And I know not everybody has interest in it because it's not Dogman. And that's where you can determine who's your audience and who ain't your audience and who's your fan and who ain't your true fan. But I understand that completely if everybody has different preferences. I'm not going to judge that. That's not the purpose of what I'm trying to get at here. But what I'm saying is that even though that I do post other shows and different content, it can be very stressful because I do want more people to take a look at them. So, folks, if you guys really do like other topics of cryptids, because there are other topics out there besides Dogman, I highly recommend you check out those type of episodes. And I do strongly apologize if there might have been some times where I may have came off sounding like, oh, there isn't enough people in the streams or anything. And that's why I also wanted to make a poll about doing live shows because for starters, I feel that for doing a live show, you really want to engage with your audience. And you know, I'm always about doing Q&As. So I always try to make a lot of people in these streams. And it makes perfect sense to do it
Good
on
night,
a weekend
Allie.
because everybody's off from work
Hope
during
you
the work
sleep
week,
good.
and it'd be very beneficial. So, with that being said, following now here on
Much
out,
love to you, Allie.
Saturdays will be the live Venomous
Hey,
Fringe.
super night.
Take these few minutes or so to sit and talk with you guys and just explain this because I feel that you guys do deserve to hear an explanation from me if I've kind of came off a little on the offense lately or not as of the interest. And it's been asked and questioned to me even through email. So now I decided to take the cat out of the bag and explain this. And I hope this has been very understandable for you guys. I just want you guys to know that even though that I don't find myself to be one of the most relevant channels. I know that a lot of people know Josh from the Dogman Encounters, and he has a great show on the PRT. And Dee does his show with the BDRP, and he's been doing it for quite a while. We're all doing the same thing, almost like we're all in competition with each other to see who can draw the shows. And I don't consider myself in it for the fame or anything. I don't consider myself nobody in a sense. I'm not saying that to get attention. I'm being honest about what I do here and how I do the show. And I know it kind of sounds like I've spent the last 10 minutes on a tangent of poor taste going through a show not even dedicated to a video that could be explained furthermore in a separate video. But I wanted to get this out because I feel it's appropriate to say and get off my chest and to set up the trail for the following episodes down the road. So, again, I don't see myself as that. I see myself more as just someone doing a show and trying to produce the best results and help educate others with what I do. I know you guys, 11K of you, really do support me, and I can't thank you guys enough. But I don't want to sound petty. I don't want to sound arrogant. And if I've ever sounded like that, I strongly do deeply apologize. I'm a show host, and I would love to interact and speak with all of you on a very professional manner. And the last thing I want to do is make you guys think different of me as some sort of you know what. So now that I've got that off my chest, I want to thank you guys for tuning into tonight's show and listening to me explain this all. And with that all being said, tune in Tuesday for a new episode of the Venomous Fringe. And if you guys would like to get in contact with me, you can reach me at thevenomousfringe@gmail.com. We have an email you see on screen. If you guys would like to join a few Facebook groups, these groups are dedicated to cryptid and paranormal research. The first group is a Dogman group. This is the Dogman X group. This is our discussion research group. This group is dedicated to simply just Dogman. And if you would like to join that type of group where it's research dedicated and proper and would like to take a good look at the type of social media outlets, this is your time to take a look at this group. The next group is a group that is my official Venomous Fringe group. I'm trying to get that group to grow really big in a sense, and it takes time. But if you guys can help me out here, because really this group is more of a bigger social outlet when it comes to cryptids and paranormal, where we can all interact with each other on everything from Bigfoot, Dogman, Mothman to demons, spirits, and angels, as well as also have fun with it and make the group interesting. And that's my whole goal out of all this. So if you guys would like to check out these two groups, please check them out. There's links in the description down below, as well as if you guys would like to help support the show. As I mentioned, we're not doing the YouTube partnership due to the demonetization. And if you guys can help us out, if you can support us in a way with any of that case, there's a PayPal link down below. With all that being said, my name is Chris Fringe, and thank you all for tuning in to the Venomous Fringe tonight. You all have a fantastic evening.
Hey, biscuits and gravy. By God. Ooh. All right. Well, once again, want to give a shout out to the Venomous Fringe. That's Ryan Tremblay and Chris. They have an awesome channel there. Y'all can
Awesome
check
video.
out the channel. They're awesome. I think drop the link again. All right, I think we might have done enough for tonight on Venomous Fringe. Don't want to lose interest by showing too much on a good thing with the cryptids. They are awesome. They maybe could work on. They just talk about paranormal. Everybody, talk, shoot the shit a little while. It's like, you don't want to scare people off with cryptids too much. But please check out Venomous Fringe link there. Tell them the clown sent you. Say, tell them, by God.
My God.
Uh-oh. Hope I didn't get my dang channel snatched again.
Oh no. Let me check it, Clown.
Cause I just went from my video to put in and try to go to somebody else's video, and that shouldn't have happened. I'm showing love now. Put in and try to go to somebody else's video. That's crazy. Oh, how you doing there, Evil?
No, I mean I do check all up now.
You can't?
No, I can.
Okay, cool. Yeah, the other night they pulled my damn live stream down, and that was like, that was aggravating. Hey, thanks for coming by, Super Night. By God.
Hey, Super Night.
All right. Before I forget it, I've been known to do that. Hey, it's like you've had a busy day there, Evil. All right. Some of y'all may be familiar with some of Super Night, some may not be. But I've been knowing Super Night for a good little while now. He's an awesome guy. He's family. You had to check out his channel, please do. Super Night's awesome.
South Mama.
Yeah, there's South Keck Mama. By God. Yeah. You go look at Super Night's channel, you go, but he's only got 4 videos. I say them 4 videos, you got goddamn quality.
Yeah.
Content. They're awesome. So please check the old Super Night. He's a good guy. All righty, Ryan. Well, God bless you. Hope you had some good family time there with your nephew. Thanks for stopping by. And you can't see Chris, tell him I'm definitely wanting to do an interview there with the Venomous Fringe there this weekend. At night, possibly. Thanks for stopping by, bro. We love you here. Your family.
Later, Ryan. Take care. Be safe, man.
I drop a link down there for South Keck Mama. South Keck Mama is awesome too. Ooh, get me. All righty, sound like a plan, Ryan. By God. Yep. One of y'all that's just tuning into the channel, you would hit the like and share button. You ain't rung that bell for me, please do. I'm trying to get to 800 subs. I need like 16 more subs. I said the bad word. I'll have to dock myself a quarter. By God. Yep.
All I need is 60 more and 700.
They don't say nothing. You shoot your videos and you sit there and go, you're doing your investigation or whatever kind of video you make. You're like, please like, share, and subscribe. YouTube don't get on you for that. Well, YouTube will get after you sitting there doing channels and you actually saying the S word. Then they want to say the F word. My God. Get yourself caught up in some spamming bullshit.
Yep.
I happen to like the F word. That was just the other day I was going, fuck, fuckity, fuck. Of course, somebody wanted to complain about I was in a church when I said it, but it was an abandoned church.
Oh, it's about time you finally say hi to me.
No, not fun, Super Night. He's the fuck word. You're like Cartman from South Park where he went, fuck, fuckity, fuck.
Oh.
You get hollered at midnight. Shame on you. Oh, the shame of it. My God. Oh, my God.
My God.
Look at there. Uh-oh. Thank you.
Chicken their eyes.
Oh, that sounds good there. Thank you, Kyler. Mm-hmm. You all right. I don't care what they say about you and that goat. My God. Oh, give me a hole. Ooh,
Maybe you did. Maybe I just didn't see it, Evil.
yeah. All right. Oh, so what you been doing today, Evil? You said you was tired. Hey. By God. I'm tired too.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you did. I'm sorry. I missed it. My
Hey,
bad.
I'm tired too. There's Evil. I spent the day chasing parked cars. I fuck around and caught one, bro. My head's still hurting. By God. Chasing parked cars can give you brain damage too. It ain't from sniffing the exhaust, it's from that back tire when it goes over your freaking head. By God. Oh, evil's back. Let's see, we go. One for the money, two for the show. Three, and that ought to make her go. By God. Oh,
Athena helped.
here you go. Oh, you go. Ooh, you find you one of them. Break out one of them. Go with some of that. Oh, he end up with that. By God. Oh.
Evil's yelling at you and I in
I do that when you're not on here too.
well,
Oh,
that's right.
hey, we spent a couple hours here. Yeah, evil. Hey, don't want to hurt your feelings or nothing, but I'll be thinking about white gravy there when you're not on here too. My God.
Yep.
Y'all can like and share, please. Please, I get a stream going.
Son of a bleep.
What's the matter?
You know me?
Hey, what's the matter?
No, I
Yeah.
just keep yawning.
Oh, I maybe having temporary hemorrhoid flare up. My God. Oh, look at there. Oh. You ever suffer from temporary hemorrhoid flare up? My God.
We got just a cure for it. Called.
Yeah, eat some ice cream. My God.
I was going to say white gravy, but
Oh, yeah, get some white gravy there. Yeah, put the fire out. Oh. Hey, there you go. My God.
try Clown's white gravy. It's a cure all. Even lot lizards.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah, that's where fire come from. You join the Navy, hey, and you get friction burns. Ooh. Might get some of that. My God. Hey, paranormal adoptees covering their eyes. My God. Hey, just keep your eyes covered there, paranormal adoptee. Hey, you can do that. You can join the Navy, keep your eyes covered. Hey, as long as the sound of zippers don't make you nervous. By God. Mm-mm-mm. Oh. Dang it. By God. Oh. Oh, give you a home. Hey. Oh, who's talking about it?
Sounds like Mama and Evil mad at you.
Oh, God. All right. Ooh. Hey, we talking about another branch of the Navy. You don't have to be the American Navy. Mm-mm-mm. Ooh.
Yeah, different kind of Navy. Kind of Navy we can't, put on, live stream.
Ooh. There we go. Hey, bugger. Mm-mm-mm. Hey, midnight had a guy got hired on the damn first day on his damn working on a ship, and they asked him, "What are you supposed to do anyway?" He goes, "Well, tonight we're gonna have you on wheel watch." He says, "Wheel watch." So they come back here on the stern of the vessel. He's this new guy. He'd never been on a boat before. He said, "I didn't know boats have wheels." He said, "We have to bend over, look down close behind the damn stern of the boat." This guy's bent over, going, he's looking, and then all of a sudden he's going, "I don't see any wheels." Oh, chicken and rice. Oh, oh, no white gravy for me, super night. By God. Hell, JBD ain't hardly come on no more since Evil told him Hex. Yeah. I don't think it's that, though. I think JBD ain't been on in a couple of days because he been out back kissing the neighbor's horse. By God. Mm, give me a home. Where the white gravy roll. By God. Oh, damn, I hate misspelling.
I know it sucks, doesn't it?
Hey, good buddy. Yes, it does. I cracked it in. Come on, Evil. Look, there's Miss Highlighter. By God.
Oh,
Oh,
she's back.
Miss Highlighter's back. Yay. Miss
There she
Highlighter
is.
gonna get her a new laptop. She can start coming on panel again.
Yeah.
Mm-mm-mm. Yep. You ever get on a boat there? You don't want to go on wheel watch because somebody might want to get you bent over, check that wheel.
Wheel.
Next thing you know, it'll be white gravy. By God. Oh, the app store is closed. Damn. That's crazy, Miss Highlighter. What the damn app store's closed?
Oh, give me a home where a lot lizards roam.
That's it. They trace a 20 all day.
And I can show 'em my white gravy all day.
That's it. Oh, baka.
Well, yeah.
Ooh.
I locked up because I don't know, maybe they ran out of gas.
Yeah, who the hell knows what happened?
How's your mom doing there at midnight?
She's right here telling me she's going to bed. She locked up.
Medieval hollered at his bull.
All right. Because mom's going to the store tomorrow and get pizza for you.
Say what, bad? They just the app store just closed down on midnight.
Yeah.
The naval recruitment stations are closed too.
Everything's closed. Yeah, we got you, Miss Highlighter.
My God. Oh, a lot lizards roam. My God.
My God. Yeah, we got you, Miss Highlighter. I think all of us are pretty well connected to you.
Well, yeah. My God. Let's see if Evil hollering again.
Yeah.
Oh, give me a hole where the lot lizards roam. They'll be chasing a 20 all day. They were never heard a discouraging word about white gravy all day. My God.
Oh, you got a new picture, huh?
Yeah, Miss Evil got Evil got a cool ass picture.
I'll take a closer look at that one. I'll go to Twitter quick.
Oh, I think Evil ignored me again. As if if you've had that peanut butter to the white gravy, it give it sticking power. By God. It'll stick to the roof of your mouth. By God.
It'll stick to the roof of the lot lizard's mouth. By God.
Oh! Hard to meet you and Super Night next. By God. Yeah, Mabel. Oh. While I'm thinking about it, let's see. I better get over here to my damn settings and change it to 18 and restrict the settings on this before YouTube pull my dang video like he did the other night, and I had to appeal him to get it back. They ain't got no sense of humor. Ooh, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. There. Well, Bishop won't never be monetized. Yes, restrict my video that if viewers over 18, by God.
I got.
There, that'll hold them.
Oh wow. Yup.
My God. Oh. Absolutely. There we go. Yep. I got one for you, Midnight.
What's that?
I better not say. I tell you what's on, boy. I was going to start to tell you there. Evil might have a damn spastic fit and want a hex for it. Oh. The old Mother Hubbard went to the cupboard to get her dog a bone. And she bent over, Rover took over with a bone of his own. My God.
Jack and Jill up the hill to fetch a pail of water. Jack filled up. Well, how the hell did that go?
And the Jill come down with a 250. By God. Oh, hey. By God.
Little Miss Muffet sat on her tuffet, eating her curds and whey. Along came a spider, sat down beside her, and said, "Hey, what's in the bowl, bitch?"
No. There you go. Oh. No, Super 19, you chair don't fight at all. My poor old chair, that's a fighting chair. Last time I sit in it, I was editing a video about 4 o'clock in the morning. It let out a rather long, protracted fart, sunk with me all the way to the floor, and never did recover. I think my old chair had a spastic colon, by God. There. Evil says she didn't hear it, so I have to try that again. I'm concerned for Evil. I'm going to make sure. He said, old Mother Hubbard went to the cupboard to get her dog a bone. But as she bent over, Rover took over and give her a bone of his own. By God. Hey, hope there wasn't no echo distortion by this time. By God. Cloud.
I'm waiting for it. Like that Midnight's just being gross tonight. Oh shit. That's disgusting.
By God. Ooh.
Come on.
By God. Oh, let's see if we can get this. Hey, there wasn't no echo that time. Hey.
Oh, shit.
Hey, bugger.
My God. Was on.
Let's see if I'm gonna see if we can get David, the backyard UFOologist, up here. I almost missaid something last night, and it was so funny I had to tell him. I put in because to say David, the backyard UFOologist. It almost said the backyard urologist. I don't know why I almost said that shit. I don't think I'd have lived that one down. Put your fingers in your ears there, midnight. Hey. Ooh, hey. Evil, would you believe me if I said I was sorry? I'm sorry, Evil. I promise I won't say nothing like that, at least for a day or two, or 5 minutes, whichever comes first. By God. Ooh, they seen that, huh? Evil said his latest president, I'm gonna hurt your ears there at midnight. By God. When you gonna put your next video out there, Super Night? Ooh.
That's all right. To clean the wax out of my ears anyway.
Hey, I can tell you about a joke about the wax here, but Evil holler at me. My God. Ooh.
Let's see.
Oh, boy, this damn rice and chicken's pretty good. I feel bad for Athena. I'm gonna have to get another needle for her damn IV. I didn't fart.
I did.
I'm innocent that time. Ooh. Look at it.
Oh, seriously, I did.
It what? I'm innocent. I got. Hey, yeah. How about them hot nuts? I got. No, there. I'm just nuts. My God.
What the hell am I doing? I wanted to go to.
Ooh. Got midnight hollering at you again.
Cool. Oh, let's see. Oh, I got DM. Okay. Remember what you said earlier, Clown?
What's that?
About the real Mo Sargi, about someone who pretend to be Mo Sargi?
Yeah.
I checked this one out. This is the real Mo Sargi because he's got over 2 million followers.
That's the real one.
Good, because he just DM'd me.
Over 2 million followers, and he DM'd you?
Yep.
Damn it. I hope. Damn it, 2 million followers. Damn, I sound like him. What did he say?
He just said hey, just want to reach out and thanks for the following.
Following for what? Oh, give me a home.
Yeah. Oh, severe heat transfer. By God.
In the Navy. By God. Oh.
Evil's like, midnight. She's laughing. I've been pretty much eating nonstop all day. Bound to blow.
Oh, the dude. Oh, no, I ain't leave. If anybody left, it's cause midnight farting. By God. Oh,
I tooted.
yeah. Hey, nah, he's still here. Oh, where'd everybody go?
They scattered like bugs. You're like, oh my God.
Hey, they say it smelled like shit in the tuna shit house door on a tuna boat. By God.
I've been eating tuna sandwiches all day.
There you go. Oh. Ooh. Yep, Evil scared them off. She said there's a lady there and everybody didn't know how to act, so they run and hid. Or that they still looking for one.
Oh. That was not the whole.
Hey, paranormal. By God.
I'm waiting for
That's what happened. What, midnight?
Oh, sorry. You were talking before I was.
I'll listen.
Oh, I'm waiting for Evil to say hex.
That's what happened. Evil said there's ladies present and they all out looking with damn dogs trying to find one. By God. Boo, what you doing, Evil?
I think that's real Lucy Wallace.
I'm joking. They know that. I'm just picking. Then you're trying to clown around, eat some rice. Try to have a sense of humor going on. all the coronavirus crap going on. We got people strung out and stressed out. I'm trying to bring a little comic relief out there.
Gotta do something. That's about all you can do right now is bring a little comic relief.
That's it. Think about something else for a change.
Yeah, really.
Ooh, paranormal adoptee said she had to break up a raccoon cat fight outside. She forgot to put up the cat food. Ooh, bro, damn coon will kill a cat in a fight.
Yeah, they will.
God L. Now I haven't seen it, but my dad told me that his dad had told him about it way back in the day when he had old store general stores that keep them 25-gallon wooden barrels with crackers in them.
Yeah.
You put a damn bobcat in one of them with a damn coon. Said a coon would kill a bobcat in close quarters in a fight. They had done it. Them coons in the bear family. Them coon will drown the dog out in the water. Damn dog. Them coon will climb up on the dog's head and push the head under and drown them.
Yep. That's what I've been told. I've never seen it. But, well, hold on. I'll be right back. I got to go unlock the front door. No more locked doors. No more locked doors.
Yeah. Hello, let's talk, dang it. Oh, give me a home where the lot lizards like to play. We never seldom is heard a discouraging word, and they try to make a 20 all day. I got it. Oh, that ain't right. I clicked over joining my channel. And
I've had this cough now for months.
You got the prehistoric version of the coronavirus. That's what it is. Oh, damn it. Bump, 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 bump. Corona.
Oh.
Oh.
That song. I've done that song on YouTube.
They did?
Yep, I tweeted it.
Oh, man. I'm glad it didn't hurt your damn cat there on Paranormal. Damn coon ain't nothing nice in no fight, no. Let's see if I can get his channel up, motivated. Maybe y'all can.
Yeah, by the sounds of the cat's okay. That's why you get worried about my cat going out, because he'll fight with pretty much anything. Oh, hell, he'll even fight with dogs.
Bless. I gotta get on tonight and share some more videos out. I was at her slipped up today and didn't really put out as many as I was wanting to, sharing videos trying to help people. I slept late.
Yeah, that's probably what I'm going to do for at least a couple hours before I go to bed. Share videos tonight.
That's it.
I know I got to get into paranormal adoptees. I got to get into what else haven't I done today? So I definitely got to get into super rates. I got to get into K-pops. Miss Highlighter. I don't know if she put a new one out or not.
Ooh. Man, I gotta go do some ghost hunting. I've been ghost hunting a couple of days. I'm getting buggy over here. Buggier than under.
I was going to go outside and do a quick walk around with the necrophonic, but now there's too many people here. I won't get a good turnout.
Huh. Well, you can be out in your yard, bro. What are they gonna say?
No. Not. I'm not worried about people like the neighbors or anything. Just there's too many people running around inside the house. The last time I did that, I had to throw away the whole recording
Why?
because there was too much noise coming from the inside of the house, and I was so close to the house, my uh, phone was picking up everything that was going on inside the house.
Oh, in your house or the neighbors?
No, my house. I can't do a walk around the park right now because I'm supposed to be inside the house by 9 o'clock.
Damn it, that's serious shit. Then they got y'all under quarantine. Then
Yeah, pretty much. Here, like I said, there's been 1,127 cases in Pennsylvania, and so far 11 dead.
damn it.
That's what sucks. That's why I haven't. I mean, the weather's starting to warm up, and I can't even go down to the graveyard to do an investigation down there because of that reason.
Yeah, that sucks. I hope we get a cure for this damn stuff. No, nobody else dies out of it. Uh, yep. Evil witches, stay safe midnight.
Yeah, I will. I've been trying to stay away from people that may have it or just haven't gotten tested for it, so I'm watching my butt when it comes to that. You too, Evil.
Yeah, hell yeah. Everybody stay safe. That's what I was talking about earlier. Get packages in, don't open them up in the house. Use gloves, open them up outside. Wear a mask, change clothes. Try not to let that stuff get on you.
Yep. There's already been 4 cases just in my hometown, right here in Wayne County, actually.
Oh man, paranormal adoptees talking about going to a grave that's not graveyard, it's just down the road from her.
Actually, there's 1, 2, 3 graveyards just down the road from me. I could walk to all 3 of them, but because of the damn virus going around. I don't really dare. Because a lot of these people, they won't go get checked.
Hell, over in Germany, they're calling it having so-called Corona parties.
Yeah.
And they go around and coughing and sneezing on older people. Damn, you have to have passes where you're at now, Paranormal? I didn't know that mess could live in the air for hours.
They can live on top of surface for hours.
Well, Paranormal's talking about it could live in the air for hours.
Yeah.
Oh, he was pretty smart. She got a friend that worked at the hospital. And a friend was cluing her in on some stuff.
DM me this time. Nobody.
Well, it's nice of Mo Sargent to DM you.
Yep. At first, I didn't think it was, but I double checked, and it's the real him.
Oh man, he was saying that damn coronavirus can live in the air for up to 3 hours.
Jesus Christ! I wonder why so many people have it. Yeah, that's what you have to. I've been using hand sanitizer like it's going out of style.
That's crazy. I don't believe that damn coronavirus is no accident either.
I don't want to get into it. I agree. I just don't want to get into it because
that might be for the best.
Yeah. Lysol. You have to dunk your hands in bleach.
Bleach is good.
Bleach pretty much kills everything.
Hell yeah. That's why we used to use one of them restraints that ain't gold for cleaning restraints is to dip had rice and chicken there, Miss Highlighter. It was good too. Oh my God. You see that? Evil said viruses like that. Somebody could sneeze and the droplets be in the air and you literally walk through and get into it.
Yep.
Yeah, chicken and rice is good there, Miss Highlighter. I love it.
Yeah, paranormal copy. I'm not trying to tell you what to do. I mean, you do what you want, but I really wouldn't go investigate any cemeteries right now until they do with this virus and crap.
But as long as you're not around people, that's like I went to Alabama. Shit, we out there in them damn piney woods, bro.
Yeah.
We out there in my old abandoned church. I went and got gas, and at the pump they had hand sanitizer. I had to use my card to buy something inside. Shit, I used hand sanitizer when I got outside to wash my damn hands up again. But I just realized something. Just thought about it. I never used hand sanitizer and cleaned the damn Coke bottles.
Oh.
Yep. That's in a little town in Alabama, so I hope like hell I didn't get into nothing.
Yeah. Of course, I don't know what kind of actual area paranormal actually lives in, so I was just saying, if she lives in an area like mine, there's always somebody out there, even past curfew. So, and that's where a lot of them like to hang out, is these cemeteries.
Yeah. I'm staying away from people. I ain't getting around people. I got a buddy of mine that I know from here in Florida.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had a little short conversation from sidewalk to sidewalk. He's on one side of the street and I was on the other. Yeah, paranormal says she mops her floors with bleach every night.
Yep.
Oh, sorry to hear that, Evil.
I've been bleaching so much, my hands have cracked. Ooh. Yeah, bleach dries out your hands pretty bad. We've been using pretty much every type of cleaner we can think of around here.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, lotion ain't gonna help. You actually get chemical burns from you being in contact with bleach. Need to wear them good rubber gloves.
Yeah.
Protect your hands.
No, go ahead, Glenn.
No, I'm sorry.
No, I was about to say I definitely agree with you with that one. Wearing gloves using bleach because it would mess your skin right up. Oh, see, mine too. I wish it
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, and the lotion ain't gonna do that's them chemical burns there, paranormal. I wear gloves, try to rinse off your damn exposed skin to bleach with plenty of water. Yeah, bleach have a tendency to dry your skin out.
Yeah. Sorry. Okay. Hey. Check that picture. Yeah. Yeah. He's got 2 million subscribers on YouTube.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot of damn subscribers, bro.
Hey, I got Mo. Hey, Mo.
just hope he'll get the.
My friend told me today that her stuff's coming. His mother told her that she doesn't care how much of this virus that's going on. Mother told her that she doesn't care much about this virus that's going on.
That's crazy. See, you need to get those damn regular kitchen gloves there, the kind that you could get them thick rubber ones for like washing dishes and stuff, because you can rewash them.
Yeah,
Flip them suckers inside out and wash them in them with a little bit of bleach and water.
yep. Luckily, I just got the regular rubber gloves that my niece gave me. So
That's it. Damn it. You got Walmart racking up. Yeah.
people waiting in line at Walmart waiting for like 6 in the morning before Walmart even opens. Oh shit.
I'm gonna do like keep up. Let's do it. We'll find that Frank Lloyd Wright mansion and go to it.
Oh, I forgot to write that down. Some place I want to investigate. Oh, I did write that down. Frank Lloyd House. Okay, put that in my list. So. Frank Lloyd House. Ooh, that's into the flu, but we know about the flu. We've studied the flu. This flu virus is in real time. Global in 2 months. Yeah.
Yeah. I have people that care about them from employees and nobody else. People be selfish. Don't want to give a shit about themselves.
Yep.
Hell, I won't be at the damn back of the line. Let people get up front. I wouldn't want to be up there close to people. Maybe them have that mess.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Or if you get a chance, try to be the first one out of the store.
Hell, what Evil just told us there. Said
Yeah.
stuff could be in the freaking air. People could be in the front. And you come walking in behind them and get into the back blast of it.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
I see a picture here on Facebook of Willie Nelson in a bathtub taking a bubble bath, and they've got it labeled a wet Willie. I thought that was like, by God.
By God.
I hope that mess isn't seasonal. I hope they find a cure for it and that crap goes away. And no telling there, paranormal. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Yeah. I hope that mess isn't seasonal, bro. I want them to come up with a cure on it. They're saying that quinine, anti malaria stuff,
Yep.
that there has helped with treating it.
Yeah.
That's a good thing. I know they're doing trying out blood transfusions. That people that's had it and then beat it because there's there's enzymes in their blood, there's stuff that'll fight it off, and then do transfusions to people that have it and help them beat it. Have natural to be developing helping develop an antibody.
Yeah.
Yeah, the reason they getting yeah, the reason why they're getting slammed with it evil is because if some bitches wouldn't shut the borders down. They sat there and left the damn borders open. Stuff got in there and it's got them racked up.
Yeah. That's all it takes.
As soon as they heard about the first case in China, everybody should have been slamming the damn doors shut on their borders. They have natural citizens that want to come back. They should have been quarantining them off to one side, saying you stay here, and then when we sure you don't have it, then we'll let you loose. You can go back to your home.
Mm-hmm.
They wouldn't have shut the borders down here as quick as they did, bro. We'd be wrapped up in that mess so bad right now. This here ain't nothing to what it could have been.
Oh yeah.
Damn. Paranormal said she read a story where a nurse found out she tested positive for the virus and decided to kill herself so it wouldn't spread to others.
Jesus.
Whoa! They said the damn coronavirus numbers have exploded the last couple of days in New Orleans.
Yeah, I just heard that on the news this morning.
Well, you think about it, man. New Orleans, they have a lot of tourists go there.
Mm-hmm.
The people from out of town bringing it in and getting it.
Tom, did you just remove me from live stream?
Did I what?
Remove me from your live stream.
No, sir. I'd never do that.
Oh, okay. I see what happened. Okay, all right. Never mind. My bad. I had my little pointer on my picture at the bottom, and it said remove from stream. I'm like, what? I've never seen that before.
Mm-mm. There, one time that I pulled you from a live stream, right after Christmas, you got that damn doll that had the ramrod on it that was about yay long. You brought that up. I was like, no, and I removed.
Yeah, but you brought me back though.
Hell yeah. I thought the shit was funny, but I got to think about that. It's like, oh man, nobody's complained about it. I didn't go back and edit it out or anything, but I just hurried up and wrote that down. Damn, went from 2 cases to 7 cases. That's
like I said, paranormal. It went from it grew. What the hell they say it was yesterday? Like 100 and. I've been trying to keep up on it. I'm going to write that down. It's like 143 or something like that yesterday in my state, and it skyrocketed to went from 800 yesterday to 1,127 overnight. It's that quick, bang.
That's bad, bro.
And 11 people are already dead here in the state of PA.
Oh, how many?
11.
11.
Yep.
Man, I hope they get a handhold on that and nobody else pass from it.
I wrote it down. Oh, I hate it when I do that. I write something down, forget words. I know damn well I put it in this notebook. on, baby. Come on. Oh, shit, bro. Fucking pop-up. I'm telling you. Newest cases, a nurse who works in ICU. Nebraska. They're exposed to 10 preemies to it last weekend. State next to me is up to 125. Oh. I wrote on the instructions for my green screen here. That's what it's for. Yeah, 1,127. 11 dead. That includes.
Damn.
That includes, I think, one or two in Wayne County where I live.
That's crazy.
Well, I mean, we're right on the border of New York and New Jersey. I mean, I can go from here to New York and be in New York State in 20 minutes, 25 minutes. That's how close we are.
Yeah, bro, that's too damn close.
That's another reason why it's spreading so fast through PA. New Jersey, I could be in New Jersey in just under an hour.
Is there that much of that coronavirus going on in New Jersey?
A lot in New Jersey. They're shutting down cities and all kinds of shit.
Crazy ass people need to quit getting all in each other's faces. I was hearing about Washington State. So they was telling people they needed to get out, don't go berserk, staying at home all the time. And they went straight out to the parks and started playing basketball.
Yep.
That was well, can you imagine some bitch have that sweating, basketball passing back and forth, people around nearby, basketball hitting the damn concrete and it's splattering and sending that mess airborne.
Yep.
Little drift of wind, bring it off to the side. Damn coronavirus splatter, they could go off and maybe infect 4 or 5 people at the same time.
Yep. Oh yeah. Like Evil said, everybody needs to be mindful because it's moving down and inward.
Yeah, I just hope that like hell that Florida don't come under no quarantine.
Do you know how many of them are in Florida right now?
How many?
Are infected?
Probably a good many, bro, because you got some really idiots out here.
Oh yeah. that you know of, that you've seen on the TV news or anything.
Find this high. Yeah, some bitch in town come down here with spring break and then crowding all together on the beaches.
Oh, that's sad. 10
Oh my God. Damn, them preemies, their lungs aren't developed.
Mm-mm.
Fight that or the immune system.
Yeah.
That's got people. They need to stay out of each other's faces, bro. They just keep distance.
I know at the end of this week we're going to get masks and more rubber gloves.
I'm thinking about going online and see if I can't order a damn couple of masks.
Yeah.
All some damn decent rubber gloves, right? Them little surgical rubber gloves. They good, but my damn hands are so big. I put them things on and they end up wanting to split and tear up.
Yep. Well, I'll show you the pair I got. They're a lot like surgical gloves, but I think they're a little bit thicker than your standard surgical gloves.
Mm-mm.
They're double lined.
Yeah, that's the good ones there.
Yeah. Okay, I'll be right back. And I just got to go get a couple smokes.
All right, be careful there.
Yep.
Oh, here we go. Damn it. That's crazy. Damn. They can spread information faster than the internet, huh, Evil? Yeah, I have to wear them bigger gloves. Them regular gloves don't last on my hands. I learned that from working in Angola for so long. That's why a lot of time I have to shake down long lines of inmates coming in off the yard from yard privileges. I wouldn't wear gloves at all because I couldn't get the big gloves. I pull regular gloves on and held just a little bit and they split and fall off. I'd call damn staph infection like that from the inmate patting them down coming off a yard. I was messed up. Uh, huh. Well, I just learned something new. This damn stream yard, it keeps track of who's been banned from them live stream. It shows you a list. I can sit there if somebody was banned, go in there and bring them back in. Oh, I'm retired now, Evil. Gee, people gotta be careful being around me. By God. Ooh, look at there, there's Bigfoot and there's Ronald McDonald. By God. Ooh, give me a home. Where Antelope Road. And the lot lizard prowls the parking lot all day. By God. Oh, hey. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, damn it. I'm finding out people in California, if they get caught leaving their house and not going to a designated area like a grocery store or anything like that, can get a $15,000 fine. Oh,
And white gravy.
That's it. Word for the day. Yeah, Amish people are good. Should have a good. There's a lot of them too.
Which I'm surprised because they don't really go anywhere. They don't really spend too much time around people, especially white people. Pennsylvania's loaded with the Amish.
Yeah, Amish.
We had a family of Mennonites not too far down the road from us when I was growing up. Yeah, Iowa. Uh, Ohio's got a pretty large area of Amish. Pennsylvania. Let's see. Kansas, I do believe, has got a pretty large population of Amish. Oh yeah, California's really exploding. Big time exploding.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. That, they know how to be mean, huh? Ooh, I can just imagine how Amish don't use a bunch of like newfangled and deals to get along with. They do all their work manually.
Yeah, the only ones that really use any type of electricity or watch TV, play video games, drive cars are the Mennonites because they're a completely different branch of Amish.
Yeah, paranormal say Amish could be mean. I
Oh, they
guess.
can. Oh yeah, they can be real mean at times. Hard headed too, real hard headed.
My God. Say what? He's gonna leave him go to Tennessee and hope he gets stuck there. Paranormal adoptee's got a guy that works where a fiance been showing symptoms of the coronavirus,
Yeah,
refusing tests. So now he's talking about going on vacation and go to freaking Tennessee. I need to cut his damn balls off.
he left on vacation last Friday.
Damn it.
Because some people just don't give a damn evil. They just don't care. They figure if they got it, they might as well just pass it on. Sharing is caring type deal. Yeah.
Yeah, and share with him. A dang nice short trip from the end of a long rope.
Oh yeah.
Uh, uh, uh.
Yep. That's a cure for it right there.
Ooh, that's crazy. I wouldn't do no traveling. If I thought I had the virus, I'd try to keep the hell away from people.
Yep.
The way I look at it is, I haven't took a test. As far as I know, I don't have it. It's possibly could have it. I doubt it. But I figure I'll interact with people like I do have it. That way, you don't have to minimize the chance of them getting infected or me, either one.
Yep. That's why I've been doing whatever I can to stay inside the house. I'm perfectly happy and content socializing with people on the internet
Oh,
right now. And I know I can't get it.
yeah. Best thing you do is steer. Steer clear of being around within 6 feet of somebody.
Yep.
And I run across some people there. They talk. They slobber, sling, spit further than 6 feet.
Oh, I know. I can spit further than 6 feet. Yeah, but if he's showing signs, I think the sheriff's department can go and get him, make him do it.
Uh, I wish they would.
Yeah, I think. Don't quote me on that
Ooh.
one.
I'm too paranormal. Damn it. Hey, I don't think you lip syncing to the village people. By God. At the YMCA. Oh, by God. Oh, by God. There you go. Hey, you remember the village people midnight? They
Yep.
once got that song about it's fun to go down at the YMCA. Oh, and they had that other favorite, in the Navy. You remember that village people song in the Navy, don't you, Evil? Hey, can happen to you in the Navy. Hey, it can happen to you too. In the Navy. Oh, in the Navy. By God. Remember that part of the song, Evil? Village people sung it, it can happen to you too. In the Navy. Oh, very like paranormal adoptee.
Right.
My God.
No, she said she'll be right back.
Ooh, Evil's ignoring me again.
Are you yelling at poor clown?
Hey, have you know that was creative right there? You reach out to here and to here, and you bring the two together. That shows the work of a creative, genius there. Oh, look at that! That scared evil off. Oh, it's where to go. The YMCA. YMCA. Oh, my God.
My God.
Oh, what do we say? My God.
My God.
Oh.
In the Navy. You see what gravy in the Navy.
Oh, 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 all right. Hey, I'm a ghost of peanut butter past. By God. Is this a cool look or what?
Yeah, I like the shadow behind the peanut butter jar.
Yeah. If you're just tuning in there, hope you like, share, and subscribe to the channel.
You get somebody new? No, not yet.
Not yet. I see.
I know I shared the hell out of it.
I did too. This is a YMCA. Got me a new follower. Yeah, bro. All that with the dang dog, man. Right? That's got me wanting to go to Alabama, bro. Go damn dog man hunting.
Oh, I know. I want to. Bad. I'd love to go hunt a couple cryptids.
Ooh.
Oh, Lordy, Lordy, Lordy. Yeah, but that's a real Lucy Lawless. Understand why you are.
There you go. Wonder what he was doing.
Oh, she had to take care of the kids. Kids needed her.
Oh.
COVID style. You won't crap out. COVID-19. Don't let him hurt your grandma.
Oh.
You know, it's like a total party animal. COVID-19. So if we stay home, we
Hey, I kind of had to bump your mic back there a little bit there, midnight. They said they're scanning my through here, picking up shows that's copyrighted. I'll be in a wreck.
Oh no, that wasn't copyrighted. That was just a personal video that someone made.
Oh, okay. Sorry, bro. I didn't know.
I won't play movies or anything while we're on live stream.
Huh. So if somebody get a copyright strike and they take a video down, does the copyright strike go away too?
No, not as far as I know. It stays on your YouTube record.
And they that's permanent. Then you get 3, you're out.
Yeah.
Damn. I gotta dodge that like the plague. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna. I was looking at videos today. I was gonna do a video, like a podcast for the. Yeah, I'll think about it sooner or later. Local things around here, local stories, local history stories, whatever. Oh, damn it. I can never remember that word. I wrote it down, too. So I can never remember it. I write everything down. Like what we were talking about tonight about the cryptids and the Okay. Well, I should be putting it on YouTube, but
What do you think about food?
That was good. Thank you there. Is my coffee pot still on?
Yeah.
Turn it off and back on, please.
You know what?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it'll be midnight here. Right now, things are kind of quiet. Want to do a spirit box session midnight?
yeah. I can do that quickie. All right. Can't shut off Bluetooth. Can't shut off Bluetooth, dumbass. Can't shut off the internet. Oh, brute, you scared the hell out of me, dog. Oh, I was going to do a video about Pennsylvania urban legends.
Mm-hmm.
Every urban legend story I picked up today all had copyrights on them.
That sucks.
So I'm like, son of a bitch. Hey. All right. All right. Well, it should be down enough because the volume resets itself every time I shut it off. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. All right. Put on the reverb. Reverb would always, I don't know, for me, I can always usually pick out what they're saying when I do the reverb. Just a little bit. Not much. Hello, this is Midnight. I come in peace. Is there anyone that would like to communicate? Can I have the volume up? Yeah, ooh. A little bit loud.
Can you turn the volume down a little bit?
Yeah. If I have to, I'll use my phone. Is there anyone that would like to communicate?
Hey, Leslie's here. Hey, Leslie.
Hey, Leslie.
We're doing a small spirit box session.
You know my name?
We're glad you come by.
No, I think I all already. All right. Mike? Yeah, I thought I heard Mike too. No, you know my name. What? What color shirt am I wearing? How many of you are here? Maroon?
Three.
Better, 3. Now, I disconnected this from Wi-Fi, Leslie. One I'm using. Do you know that gentleman on the screen?
Ask if there's any kids there.
Is there any children here? I'm talking to you. That's what I'm doing. How many children are here? Are you a boy or a girl? Three, listen, 2, 4, yeah.
That's pretty good.
How did you die? Do you know that you're dead? How did you die? Lucy. Is there a Lucy here? Can we talk to Lucy?
I heard that name Lucy in that church the other night.
I heard Burn too.
I confess that Lucy from the abandoned church.
Are you a Lucy from a abandoned church? Did you come from an abandoned church, Lucy? I might. Yep. What church did you come from? Yeah, I noticed that too. Are you evil? Normally, I got my speaker up a lot louder than this, so I can usually pick them out. But I can't do that when I'm on live because it just echoes right through everything. It messes with people's ears.
Oh.
Yeah, spirit chatter. I hate that. Were you the one that punched me in the nose?
That was Mike. That was Mike who punched you in the nose.
Yep.
Chris. Yeah, sure.
Will you speak to the demon that is here? Yeah. I heard that they do that. I read somewhere that they will do that.
Yeah, that demons like to get together and try to talk amongst themselves, figure out something to do to you. Oh, that's Dave.
So you speak to the demon that is there? Oh. I heard him breathe. I may have to shut this down because my phone's going dead. Yeah, they always conspire. Did you just say fuck you? Or just you? Does anyone here want help? God. Everyone hurt ass. Ow. I heard out. Get out. Ow. Yeah, ow or out. Shut up, I heard shut up too. Dog. Yeah, either out or out. Yeah. Die. Why do you want me to shut up? Damn it. Why? Burn again. I had it. Free. No. Well, I hate to do this, but I do have to shut it down. Thank you for talking to us. Well, to me. Oh, do you love God? You. What?
Oh,
Well, thanks for speaking with me. I have to shut this down.
all right. Thanks for doing the spirit box session midnight.
Not a problem, anytime.
Ooh. Shit.
May God bless you and send you back to heaven.
Yeah. Hey. See if they won't get stood on their head and get a holy water enema, by God.
Yep. Well, I should ask them if they like peanut butter. Remember, we did that a couple of times, and it was always no.
Damn it. By God. Let's see. I'm thinking about doing one.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, they were pissed off.
Get yourself set up. I've got to go out and roll a couple more cigarettes. So.
There. Yeah, everything changed. Them damn demons want to hide. All right, that's the Spiritist Ghost Box app. Oh, he was just going to roll a couple of cigarettes. He'll be right back. All right. Let's see if I can get. All righty. How many of y'all's here tonight? How many's here tonight? One. Is there any good spirits here? No. Ooh, 7 of y'all. Are any of y'all good? Tom. There you go with that Tom again.
Good luck.
Oh, none? Oh, none of them's good. I thought you said Tom. So you're all bad. Hey, good luck, huh? Did y'all come from that abandoned church? Did you come from Grace? Did you come? Oh, 7? So 7 of y'all come from the abandoned church. Hey, any of you come from Cobb Cemetery?
Right.
Hope. Any of you come from the Haunted Trail? Oh, 5 of y'all come from the Haunted Trail. So what's the name of the demon at the Haunted Trail? Oh, the cemetery. So y'all come from the cemetery at the abandoned church? Did y'all come from the cemetery at the haunted church or abandoned church? Ooh. Hey. Well, do y'all like me then? Are you? Are y'all saying I'm a beast? Hi. Hey, I like good spirits.
Do it.
I'm not hiding. Y'all don't scare me. You don't scare me at all. So are you saying that what's in the church is a beast? No. Don't. Two of them. Hey, how many demons? Ah, you heard that? They said beyond the veil. Rewind it. You can rewind it. They said beyond the veil. Hey, so did I get rid of many of the demons that was in that abandoned church? Hey, I've got witnesses on it. Do y'all like? Can you repeat that? Yeah. Hey, don't think so. Hey, are the demons in that abandoned church scared of me? Ling? Ling. Do y'all like Beyond the Veil? Hmm. Hey, why do y'all keep saying Beyond the Veil's name? Do y'all know Midnight? Your nickname is Ling Ling? I did not know that, Leslie. That's the Spiritus Ghost Box app I'm using right there. Y'all know Leslie? Hey, do y'all know Leslie? So, Leslie is Ling Ling? Yep. So y'all want Leslie to come to see y'all at the abandoned church? Y'all want Ling Ling to come see you? Yep. Oh, so y'all gonna hide if Leslie comes to the abandoned church? They Trey again.
Very well.
Hey, are y'all scared of Leslie? Yep. Hey. Do y'all need help do y'all need help getting freed from that church? I know there's demons was summoned there. Y'all was summoned there against your will, wasn't you? So, you want our help getting you loose? All right. So we come there to try to help y'all. So we come there to try to help y'all get free to that abandoned church there. You're not going to try to hurt us? I don't know. Hey. So are y'all going to try to hurt us? We come there to try to help you? Yes. Oh yeah, there's something bad there. You got one of the big bads is in that church. You got a whole bunch of little small fish there, but there's a whale circling around in there. Y'all want me to come spend the night at that abandoned church with you and keep you company? You know I'm not scared of you. I ain't no damn doormat. Shit, I want to try to help you. What happened to the little girl in that church? Did something? Oh, what's the name of the one that needs help? Who needs help? There you go. So if I go there, well, give me a name. What's your name? Leonard? All right. So if I go there and open a summoning circle out, Sam, that's not good. So if I go there and open a summoning circle outside the church to draw y'all in, you gonna help me to break loose to come to the new circle where I can turn you loose? Slaughter? Oh, sure. All right. Well, I'm thinking about coming back there this weekend. I can see about trying to help y'all get loose. What you? Oh, psych. Hey, joking. So y'all want me to try to come help you there this weekend? Please, I heard please. What happened to the little girl in that church? In the bathroom, back left bathroom. Oh, she died in there? Yep, died. Did somebody kill her? Did somebody kill that little girl in the back of that bathroom? Hey, did the pastor do it? She was blindfolded? Oh, hell. Was she sacrificed? Was the little girl sacrificed? Oh, they said, you said okay. So you said I'm dead? I heard him say Leslie. Oh. Oh, you telling me to die? Are you telling Leslie to die? They said correct. Oh, okay. So y'all want me to come back then? Yeah, it does. So you're saying me and Leslie come to the abandoned church there? You're gonna try to hurt us? Or are you saying you're gonna hurt me? I come back to the abandoned church. Hey, you know I'm not scared. You want me to come back to that abandoned church by myself? Both. Hey. You want me to come back to that abandoned church by myself this weekend? Or you wanting not answering? Are you wanting me and Leslie to come to the abandoned church? 4? What do y'all mean 4? Oh, you want Alan and Rosie and me and Leslie to come to the abandoned church. So July 7th. Hey.
Good luck.
Hey. So you want all 4 of us to come there on July 7th is what you're saying? It ain't scaring me. You're not scaring me at all. Hey, you're not trying to scare me though either. Are you trying to just kind of give me a warning because you don't want me to get hurt? Are y'all just trying to warn me then because you don't want me to get hurt? That's what it seemed to me like. Well, I want to help y'all. Y'all want some help? Want me to come there? Want me to come there this weekend?
Hi. Again?
Yeah, again. You want me to come there again?
Okay. Because I had read the word.
Again. All right. So y'all want me to come there by myself, or you want me? You want me to come there just by myself?
Hello, Miss.
100? What do you mean? Hey, hello there. Do y'all want to be friends? Do y'all want to be friends with me? Hello there, little boy. What's your name? Do you want to be friends? I know, was there a little boy killed in that church? I ain't pick up on a little boy. I picked up on a little girl was killed in that church. An usher. Little boy, was you killed in that church?
Boy.
So, little boy, when was you killed in that church? How many? When was you killed in that church, boy? Said pardon. How many of y'all How many was killed in that church? Pardon. 3 was killed in that church. 4. That's what they meant about 4. So there were 4 people was killed in that church on July 7th. Yeah. How many people was killed in that church on July 7th? Shoot, I can't remember the name. I'd have to DM you on it. 5. So don't hiss at me. How many? What year was this? I don't remember the name, Leslie. I'll go there this weekend and I'll take a picture of the sign so I don't forget the name of the church and I'll get it to you. Yeah, they lied. I heard another 5. They was sacrificed, wasn't they? Yeah, if I can, I could try to do a live spirit box from there and put it out. Yep. Y'all ready for me to come there? I can be there Sunday night. Come there by myself. Yeah, they're haunting. What was that was knocking on the door the last time I was at that church and shaking the floor to the church that was standing on the steps? They don't hiss at me. What was standing on the steps outside the front door of the church and knocking on the walls and making sounds like a little baby crying? What made the growl? Ooh. Ooh. 5 again. Ooh. I was people's ghosts doing that? Now it's saying 12. They lying. Who's got that nice bass singing voice there? What's your name? I'll be there Sunday night by myself. Hey, I'll give y'all a heads up. Y'all try to prepare whatever trap you want to prepare. Sunday I'll be there. Y'all have your game faces on because I'm gonna bring it to you. No, you can't tell me no. I don't care if there's a demon there. I don't care if there's a demon there or not. What, you think that demon gonna try to hurt me? If this go Sunday night, yeah. Sunday, I'll be there Sunday. That'll be my next video. Yeah. Hey, maybe he'll show himself physically. Hey, yeah, Damien, think you could sit there and show yourself to me physically where I can get a picture of you?
I was walking.
Hey. Yeah, Damien, can you take on a physical, can you Damien, can you manifest yourself physically? Hey. Quiet. Yeah, I hear that good little bit about us walking. That's a woman's spirit that got hit by a car. She was walking.
In the south of it.
All right, yep, I'll see y'all there Sunday. I'll bring my peanut butter, by God. I'll bring you holy water, too. Hey, y'all like that when I put holy water out around the church? Deal. Y'all like that when I put holy water out at the church and pray for you? Good. The window. Does that help bring y'all some peace when you put holy water out? What about the window? Is there something watches us from the window? Why are you saying the window for? Oh, I got it. Are you saying you're at my bedroom window right now? Yeah, they hear. They over here by me now. Are you at my bedroom window? Answer the question. Are you at my bedroom window? Yeah, I can see it. Speak up. Speak up. What's the matter? You got peanut butter in your mouth? Hey. Yeah, he said, I was walking to the store to suck an egg and a car run over me. By God. Oh, get mad. Get mad. Hey. Get mad, dang you. Don't warn me. Don't sing it, bring it, Buttercup. Ooh. 10 weeks from now. Yeah. Hello, Miss Highlighter. David. And I'll say, die. These some bitches don't scare me. The good ones, I'm gonna come there Sunday. I'm gonna try to help. If you're good on Sunday, I'll try to help you. If you're bad, I don't care. He said, say that again. I said, if you're good, I'll be there at that church Sunday. I'll try to help you.
Sorry. Right.
Y'all want me to come help you Sunday night? I said, yeah. And why? Larry. All right. Yep. We'll find out. I'll do more spirit box over there. I go over Sunday. All right. Well, I'll see y'all Sunday there. And the ones of y'all that's good, I appreciate you. Hey, I'll try to help you. And if you're bad, you can suck an egg. Yeah, y'all got to go. You can't stay here. You leave my bedroom window, go back to your church. You can't stay here. You got to go. Good night. Good night and goodbye. By God. Hey, that was a pretty good spirit box session. I like that. Hey, some of them. All right there, Miss Highlighter. What you gonna cook? Yeah, some of them won't help, but some of them not. Nah, they not nice. They get a chance there, they'll hurt me. Hey, I did. Uh, pasta's good. Yeah, I might have just done a bad thing and give him a heads up that I'm coming Sunday and go. Now they can sit there and be ready. It's all right. Hey, I give him a big California howdy. I'll say, howdy do. By God. I'll play me some exorcism rituals in Latin tonight and clear the place out. Them damn boogers, bro. I don't think he got much of a sense of humor, Leslie. I don't. They was at my bedroom window. They had a damn big brown thing at my bedroom window with glowing yellow eyes. It's still at the window. I can see it. I think that's the part where they're gonna scare me. They come and stare at me through my bedroom window and say window, and I see it, and I'm supposed to freak out and go, ah. I say, praise God and pass the peanut butter, by God. I'm looking right at it. I've got my desktop set facing the window. It's off to my right. I can say make faces at it. Hell yeah, I'll be there. I can't guarantee I'm gonna get a live box or live stream going there. Sometimes I go there and I get enough to get enough service to do a live stream, and sometimes not. It's in a remote location. I'd prefer to have a dang live stream. Hey, that way, at least if something happened, I got people could sit there and try to help me out a little if it come to it. Be screwed up a kilo with a heart attack and not be able to have nobody call 911 or nothing. Oh yeah, Leslie, they know you. They know beyond the veil too. Ooh, by God, it's gonna be fun. It'll be all right. Oh, damn it. That's it. Oh, I'm sure you made enough circles there. Leslie, you got some barbecue they can eat. By God. I'm sure you made enough ripples in the pond there, Leslie. They know you by reputation. You get to making friends with them things they're doing investigations, and they all start wanting to sit up and take notice. Absolutely. Hey, maybe we could barbecue and some eggs. By God. Ooh. That same. Exactly, Leslie. I got something for her. We got a little something in common right there, Leslie. Ooh. Hey, damn it. I thought I was the only one that got cussed at.
Well, you guys, I'm going to cut it tonight.
All right, Midnight. Glad you come by, bro.
All right.
Had a good spirit box session you done there.
Thanks. Well, that was real. I liked yours too, man. That was got kind of creepy there for a minute.
It did. Yeah, well, Leslie, you come down in April. I can show you that church. Shit, there's a couple of spots is leaving. Leslie say midnight's leaving at midnight. My God. Hey. Yeah, midnight needs some rest. Ooh.
I've been on this thing for what? I don't know. Since about 5:30, 6 o'clock this morning.
Damn it, that's some long hours you pulling, bro.
Oh yeah, I get a lot of shit done in a very short period of time. Didn't get off until 5 o'clock in the morning. Got back up, woke up about 7, quarter after 7, got right back on.
Yeah, but I'm gonna have to get that's a lot of hours you pulling. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get off from here. Go get something to eat. Go check on Athena. Need to feed her. I got a video to edit, and I gotta go back and share out videos.
What the hell's my
shit? Bro, it's been a lot. Gee, I slept about 4:30. I know sometime this weekend. Yeah, feed him some Vegemite, Leslie. By God. Oh, I'm looking. That stuff don't. That's cheap theatrics they trying to pull there. The last time we was there, something was at the front door of that church, knocking on the damn doors and the walls and making the floors vibrate at the church, the whole floor. Yeah, but he probably ain't find no toilet paper at Walmart either. By God.
What happened to Evil? What she do? Leave?
I don't know. Not like her not to say bye.
Yeah. Evil, you still there?
Said her kids needed her for something and be right back. Damn it. I know I've been on this live for about better part of 6 hours now.
Yeah. Well, should we say good night? All right, you guys.
All right, there, midnight.
Leslie.
Leslie said she said good night.
Oh. All right, guys. Much love, peace. Be careful. Stay healthy.
As yeah. Peace, love, and chicken grease. By God.
Yeah. And white gravy.
Oh, in the Navy. Yep. In the Navy.
In the Navy, you'll see lots of white gravy in the Navy.
Oh,
Cinderella? You call me Cinderella?
hey, if the glass slipper fits, wear it. By God.
Okay, I can understand the pumpkin part. But don't call me Cinderella.
Oh,
Don't jack o' lantern.
hey, by God.
All right, I'll see. I'm cutting off.
All right, dude. We'll see you there tomorrow.
Yep, same time, same place.
That's it. At 6 p.m. Central. That's Clown Central time. By God.
Okay.
Yeah. Shit, it looked like it live stream about run its course.
Uh-huh.
All right. Yep. So when you gonna have that video out, Leslie? Huh. Oh. After midnight. Cool. After midnight, huh? Good one. Oh God. Shit, it's almost midnight now. Think I'm gonna run grab me a Coke. Ooh, give me a hole. Here. I'll be right back. I'm grabbing me a Coke. Ooh. Ooh. Give me a home where the elephants roam. Wee. Oh, bro, I never really fooled with that about subtitles too much. I don't, bruh. All right there, Leslie. I'm glad you come by. You had hollered Rhonda today, did you? Ooh, my God. Ooh, she's. Ooh, where you at, Miss Highlighter? Oh, my God. Might not be. Don't tell it there, Leslie. By God. Oh. Oh. Mm-mm-mm. Hey, I hope she's okay there, Leslie. I really do. That'd be a dang crying shame there. Her daughter got infected with that mess, and then it passed off to her and then to the kids. I can't wait to Halloween. By God, Halloween's my favorite month out the year. Yeah. Look like that pumpkin got a damn pimple on his butt, by God. Oh. There, I'm back. My God. Yep. That's when it's supposed to be the good time to be at Emerald Mound is Halloween night. From what I've been told, there's Halloween night at Emerald Mound. As you can see the ceremonial fire from the top of the burial mound. Yep. Oh, oh, he looked like he got a pimple on his butt, though. My God. Look at there. He got a pimple right there. It's scratchy. She was. Ooh, I'm gonna wait for that pimple to pop for a while now. Hey, we going. Darcy blows. Oh. Ooh, bro, I love that green screen, Leslie. Hey, might be pumpkin seeds. It just might be. Ooh. All righty there, Leslie. We're glad you come by. I believe I'm gonna shut this down. Ooh. Everybody who's watching there, if you hadn't, please hit the like, share, and subscribe button. Check out Leslie's channel. Hey, see you later there, Leslie. By God. Leslie got an awesome channel there. Y'all hadn't checked it out there, swing by, give it a look. She got a new video she'll be dropping here. So go there and check out all things paranormal Leslie's channel there. That's all things paranormal Leslie. She got a good channel. You'll be glad you did. By God. And let's see. Sometime this weekend coming up, I've got a interview coming up on the Venomous Fringe. And Sunday night, I plan on being back at that abandoned church. I'm gonna go there by myself. Go see if I can do a live stream spirit box. Can't guarantee the live stream spirit box is gonna work though. But I'll have a new video out Monday though. But it's a Klowns Paranormal Adventures. Want to give a big shout out though to all the people that's come here tonight. Venomous Fringe, of course. All things paranormal. Leslie, K-Pup, Haley, Miss Highlighter, Paranormal Adoptee, Holly from Holly's Lore. So many there, bro. Ryan Tremblay from Venomous Fringe was here tonight. There's a whole gaggle of people been on here tonight. Want to say thanks to each and every one of them. Want to say thanks to all the subscribers for my channel, for people's channels that comes here, for all the followers, people that retweets the tweets, reshares the videos. I'm trying to help people out. I'm going to get for now. Be back tomorrow for 6 p.m. Central Time. And I'll see y'all in a few.